What is going on, everybody, man? Appreciate you guys hanging out with me this evening. Hope you guys are well. Just chilling, man. We are going to be watching this AEW Dynamite. This 4-hour extravaganza, I guess you can say, whatever. Anyway, appreciate you guys being here this evening. So I'm gonna try something different, bro. I'm going live on YouTube Vertical and using my OBS for everything tonight. And I'm gonna hope this works, man. I'm gonna hope it works, bro. I'm gonna see if this works, bro. Hopefully it works, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to or not. I don't think it's going to. I have no idea. Cortez, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Well, yeah, it worked on Vertical. Trying to figure out this whole TikTok thing. Let's see. I'm trying to figure this out, man. It's my first time doing this. I guess it's working, man. I guess it's working. Now my issue is, yeah, tonight's a 4-hour program. Now my issue is, how am I gonna keep track of all the different things I have going on, man? I might have to do this. Appreciate you guys tuning in on TikTok. I'm seeing if this is gonna work. I'm not using TikTok Live Studio tonight. I'm actually using OBS. Let's see. Jesus Christ, I'm so blurry. Hold on. Well, that's better. That is better. I think. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna use TikTok Live Studio. So I'm gonna end the TikTok Live on here. At the end, the Dakota Rice. What's going on, brother? Welcome to streaming. I'm just trying to add a bunch of different things right now. So if I'm ignoring you, I don't mean to. Yeah, today's a 4-hour program. Yeah. One second, y'all. Team Asia Live YouTube chat. It's gonna be fire tonight when the Syndicate comes out. Yeah, they're gonna be in a. They are going to be in a trios match, so that's gonna be kind of interesting to check out this evening. Appreciate you guys tuning in tonight, man. If you guys are watching on TikTok, trying to get things situated. I tried to go on live using my OBS for everything or whatever, but it's just overly complicated. So I'm like, fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Make sure you guys leave a like on the stream. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification bell turned on. All that fun stuff, man. David Mage, AW does good extravaganzas. AW does good if they didn't do weekly television. I can't agree or say that tonight's going to be a banger of a show because I don't know. So, you know, it is what it is at the end of the day, man. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's not. I can't wait till we break 10K. It's going to be quite a while, bro. Yefe Tro 23. When is the Mystico match? I have no idea. Probably Collision. So, like, you know, the second half of the show. We're doing AW Dynamite and Collision all in the same show. Or all in the same night, rather. So, it's going to be like 4 hours, man. It's just going to be nuts. It's going to be rough. But, we might get through it. You know. Hopefully we'll survive. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm tired. So, yeah, man. David and Mage, what is your longest stream? Like 8 hours? I think my longest stream. Good question. My longest stream was probably 6.5 to 7. And I'm almost positive it was an AEW stream. I can't remember the last time it was that WWE did a fucking 8-hour show. So, more likely it had to be AEW related. What are you guys looking forward to tonight on the show, though, man? Let me know. Let me know. Appreciate you guys tuning in on TikTok, man. Make sure you guys tap that screen. If you guys have, make sure you guys hit the follow button. Trying to break 4,800 followers. Very close. I think we're like 50 away. Bro, I've noticed something. My AEW streams are always the least interactive. Like, everybody goes crazy whenever I go live for, like, WWE. But anytime it's, like, AEW related, everybody just, like, has nothing to say. And they're just like, whatever. You're live, so I guess we're gonna fucking be here. Captain John, man, coming in with a like on TikTok. I appreciate you, brother. Hope you are well. Appreciate you tuning in tonight. We got a long show ahead of us, man. We're gonna be here for the next 4 hours. Technically 5 because I start at like 4.5. Appreciate you guys joining me on YouTube. I'm live on Kick tonight, Kick and Twitch, but I am going to be using YouTube and Kick as my two, and TikTok my two primaries. Twitch is just sort of there. I have some people that join it or whatever, so I'm like, fucking, might as well use it. I have it. When you're a content creator, bro, utilize whatever the fuck you have. You know what I mean? Especially since there's no like, Twitch used to hate when people would multi-stream, and then they probably realized like how difficult it is for a majority of the fucking platform to actually grow an audience. So they were like, "Fuck it, just do whatever you want. Just don't do anything illegal." We do have a gift goal in the chat, man. 50 finger hearts. Hopefully, we'll be able to achieve that goal this evening. You never know. AW tend to be my lowest viewed streams, so I don't expect to get like a massive audience or anything like that, anything crazy tonight. But the goal is pinned in the chat. If you have a few spare coins you want to just get rid of, man, 50 finger hearts. Hopefully that'll be good to accomplish. Tyrus Alive, hi Danny. This is another free AW pay-per-view, right? It seems like a big card, so I hope it's worth watching so long. It's 4 hours, bro. Shit's not gonna end till what? Midnight, I think. Because AW Dynamite's from 8 to 10. And then 10 to 12 will be Collision. So, yeah, it's gonna be a late night, bro. It's gonna be a late fucking night, man. I don't know what to tell you. Hopefully it's a good show. I know probably nobody's going to because of the lack of viewership on the YouTube channel, but super chats are open if you guys enjoy my content, you want to help support me. You can send in the super chat donation. Every single super chat that gets sent in will be addressed before we get off here this evening. So as long as you guys, I will stay here as long as you guys super chat. If none come in, I'm getting the fuck out of here the minute the show ends. If you want to keep me around, super chat. Every single super chat will be addressed. I appreciate it. I love the support when I get it. Everybody on TikTok, man, I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys hit the follow button if you guys have not. Trying to get to 4,800 followers on TikTok. Hopefully it'll be able to happen soon. Did anybody do anything interesting today? Appreciate the likes, man. We're already at over 1,800 likes. Appreciate you.
You just made the list.
Looky boy coming in with a follow. You just made the motherfucking list. Appreciate you, man. How are you? How's everybody's day going, man? Tyrus, the live YouTube chat. I was listening to the We Are Wrestling podcast. Donnie and Ben, I don't recognize your first win on the predictions. I guess they restarted the challenge after their hiatus. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really brought it up to them, so I don't know what's going on. I was watching a little bit. Scotland says was already on it. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. My guy over here having a conversation with himself. I appreciate you hanging out though. Looky boy, have you ordered anything from AEW shop? I want to get Osprey's jersey, but I don't know what size to get. Absolutely fucking not, bro. I would not order. One, I heard their merchandise is fucking made cheaply, because they go through Pro Wrestling Tees, which I shouldn't talk shit because I have a store on Pro Wrestling Tees, but AW hasn't exactly been making me a happy fan or like a fan that I want to invest my time or money into because the shows have been insanely boring and uneventful. Double or Nothing was good. Their back-to-back Collision and Dynamite tapings in Boston several weeks ago were fantastic. But other than that, I can't think of like a really good show that AW has put on in the last at least 9 months. They had a good Dynamite, I think, in like January or March or whatever that was really good. But besides that, like they haven't really done anything, bro. So like I refuse to give them more money to piss off and do nothing with. So I have not. But I mean, I don't think I've ever ordered anything off a WWE shop either. So it's not like I'm, hating on AEW. I just, these companies have enough money and I don't want to spend my money on them. Then they don't have anything interesting that I want. So David Amage, the signing's gonna be amazing. The signing's gonna be amazing. Are you talking about the Blue Meanie signing this Saturday? For those of you that don't know, I am in a podcast called We Are Wrestling, and we are bringing in the Blue Meanie to Springfield, Mass. If you guys are in the Massachusetts or Connecticut area, this Saturday at the Wrestling Classic at the Southland Community Center. It's gonna be fun, and I might be going live on TikTok there and hanging out with you guys and enjoying the show, man. Mick Foley's gonna be there. A bunch of people, man. Angelina Love from TNA is gonna be there. Uh, I want to say Gigi Dolan's gonna be there. I want to say from NXT fame, but there are a bunch of people are gonna be there, so it's gonna be fun, man. The Blue Meanie signing, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be fun. Like, I can't really necessarily say like I'm a massive fan of the Blue Meanie because, like, growing up, I was very limited on like my viewing of ECW, but it is cool because I have like seen his stuff with like Stevie Richards and the Blue World Order and BWO and all that. Like, I have seen it, you know what I mean. But I wasn't like a massive fan of it because I didn't understand it when I was a kid, and I have yet to go back and rewatch any of that stuff. But anytime you get to like spend the day and hang out and just shoot the shit with somebody that's like a legend in this business, I mean, it's cool. We at the last wrestling classic, we got the book Nunzio like 2 weeks after his NXT appearance when he got taken out by Tony D'Angelo. It was, bro, that was fun. That was fun. Appreciate you guys on YouTube, man. Make sure you guys smash the like button. I appreciate you. Hit the subscribe button if you guys have not. Tony, what you doing? We are hanging out waiting for AEW to begin, man. We are waiting for AEW Dynamite and Collision because it's a double taping tonight and it's going to be 4 hours long. Who's my favorite AEW star? Either Osprey or Swerve. Tony, A75 in the live chat. Mine is John Osprey or Swerve. I mean, I'm a fan of John Moxley. I'm not a fan of what he's doing creatively. Darby Allin, I'm a fan of too. I fuck with Darby quite a bit. I fuck with Darby quite a bit, man. Logan James in the live chat on YouTube. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Rumors of WWE Draft 2025 after SummerSlam. I don't necessarily think we need it, bro. Tony 875 in the live TikTok chat says, I agree. I don't care for the Death Riders. I feel like they've been the death of AEW the last couple months, bro. To be honest, like, to be perfectly blunt about it, the Death Riders have pretty much single-handedly, like, almost killed the fucking company. You just made the list. Mike Stewart coming in with a follow on TikTok. I appreciate you, bro. If you guys have not, make sure you guys hit that follow button. If you guys are watching on TikTok, tap that screen, run them likes up. I appreciate you. Logan James, I'm hoping to Rhea draft in WWE SmackDown. If still Rhea, in Raw, because Io Sky has not changed to win Women's World Championship again, and chance to Io Sky no longer champion. Bro, I don't. I'm kind of against the WWE draft. I don't think it's necessary. At the last WWE draft that we had, everybody got drafted to the roster that they already were on, and it was kind of pointless, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, if they want to do something cool and make like the draft somewhat important, and do like a fucking like if they wanted to like make like a Sunday night or whatever, no WWE or AW's on or anything like that, like they wanted to do like a legitimately like a live stream, or hell, make it a fucking weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You know what I mean? Do a live stream all weekend long, and like do kind of like how they do like the NFL draft and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Something similar. Make it somewhat important. That's I'd fuck with that, man. I'd fuck with that idea. But the draft how it is, I think it's unnecessary. And I think it's only a matter of time before the brand split, ends, because there's people that are going to be on SmackDown that Netflix are going to want on Raw, and people on Raw that, USA Network is going to want on SmackDown or whatever. And, to not give yourself a fucking headache, the best thing you could do is end the draft and just end the brand split entirely. It's all about money, bro. Tony 875. Do you need a mod? I have a mod, I think, on TikTok or whatever. But I mean, my TikTok streams don't tend to be too rowdy. It's usually like the WWE ones, to where I get anywhere from like 30 to 400 people. My AW streams are pretty much chill. Because nobody cares for AEW. So. To be perfectly honest with you, I think I'm gonna be good tonight, man. I don't think anything's gonna happen tonight that I won't be able to take care of. Also, wasn't John's finisher called the Death Rider? I don't know if his finisher was called the Death Rider, but I think he was in a group called the Death Riders on the Indies, if I remember correctly. Because he used to do a lot of like deathmatch wrestling for CCW and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure the Death Riders was a group that John Moxley, because John Moxley was John Moxley before he was Dean Ambrose. That's the name he used on the Indies or whatever. So I'm pretty sure that's where the whole lore of the Death Riders came to be. Thank God they didn't bring it to WWE. Also, I would rather the BCC, but the Blackpool Combat Club. Logan or David Mason live chat. Pay per views, we get a lot of people. Pay per views, we get a lot of people, yes. The only streams that I do that don't attract a lot of like a big audience is like the AW ones, because nobody gives a fuck. People aren't gonna watch the show. Why would they watch somebody else watching the show? You know what I mean? It's just pointless. But I did tell you guys, I did promise you guys, and I'm mainly doing this for clips or whatever, to throw up on TikTok and Instagram. That's the thing about being a content creator, man. You gotta keep consistency. You know what I mean? Like, if I streamed for an entire week and then took 6 months off and you guys haven't heard from me or nothing, I pretty much bet all my money that you guys would forget about me. Just because I'm not a massive content creator. I'm a fucking nobody. I'm a dude that just hangs out and, watches pro wrestling. That's legitimately it. So with me being a small content creator like I am, I have to think about my other platforms. I watch AW Dynamite because I use that for like clips and reactions or whatever to post as single videos on Instagram and TikTok. And if I'm gonna do that anyway, I might as well stream, even though I'm not gonna get that big of an audience. Yeah, you gotta play the fucking game when you're a content creator. You're not gonna just stream once a week and then take like a month off and stream on one platform, and just complain. Oh, I'm not growing. Like, why am I not getting an audience? Well, motherfucker, this is why. So like being a content creator, it's stressful, but it's rewarding at the same time. You know what I mean? I did this for 2.5 years with nobody. So I would have to come up with conversations to talk about and things to talk about or whatever, like in my head or things that I've heard over the week or whatever to really talk about, even though there was nobody here. But I use that as fuel for content. That's what it's all about. You know what I mean? People automatically think that, oh, I'm going to start a YouTube channel and fucking up by tomorrow morning, I'm going to have 1 million subscribers. No, you're not. It does not work that way. You want to know why? Because nobody knows who the fuck you are. I want people to know who I am. So that's why I got to post content on all these different social media platforms. And then the people on TikTok and Instagram and all this stuff, like I got to migrate them to be like, hey, you guys like this content? Come over to my streams, man. Check me out on my streams. Check me out on Twitch or Kick or YouTube, whatever it is. You know what I mean? That's it. Content creation is an entire game, and if you don't play the game the right way, you're gonna get lost in the shuffle. So that's what I'm doing, man. Do I think the show tonight's gonna be mind blowing? Absolutely fucking not, because I know the way Tony Khan books shit. It's gonna look good on paper, and then it's gonna be fucking mediocre by the time we're done. But I'm using it as a fuel for content on my other platforms. Tyrus Celebrity Chat. I love watching good and crappy wrestling with you, Danny. The fun hanging around about it doesn't demand high content creation. We're just chilling. We are, man, but like I'd be lying if I said I didn't want us to grow. I want our community to be known. You know, like there's content creators that are literally doing the same thing I am, and they have 2, 4, 300, 500 viewers, in their streams every time they go live, and I mean, not gonna lie, like that's how I want, that's how I want my platforms to be, So even though we're just hanging out, chilling, and watching a show and having a good time, you still got to put in the work or whatever to grow to get to that next level. You know what I mean? Because it wouldn't be beneficial to anybody if we, stayed in the small little group, whatever that we're in right now. Everybody wants to grow. What doesn't matter what kind of job you have, You work in retail, well, guess what? Instead of stocking shelves, you want to get to that next level. You want to be fucking manager. Like, everybody, doesn't matter what job you have, everybody wants to grow and get to that next level. And that's what I'm trying to do. So, you got to play the game the way the game needs to be played, man. Tony875 on TikTok. So we had to change it to the double underhook brain busters DDT. Tyrus Celebrity Chat, it's a worthy goal to grow, so having people that support your work always goes a long way. Exactly, man. Exactly. I do appreciate you guys hanging out, man. It's gonna be fun. We're 9 minutes away from showtime. You know what I mean? So who knows what's gonna happen? We are. You just made the list. Tim Nance 3 coming in with a follow on TikTok. I appreciate you, brother. Glad to have you here. By the way, guys, man, I think I said it before, but I appreciate you guys, everybody that has followed me on Instagram. I want to say, a little over 50 followers away from hitting 3,100. So in the last 3 days, we've gained almost 100 followers on there. So I appreciate you guys so much, man. Money in the Bank weekend was really big for us, as far as like, views and content, stuff like that. So I appreciate you. Dave Man's just gonna be a blockbuster. It's gonna be something, man. I mean, I'm being optimistic. I'm hoping it's gonna be a good show, man. I don't know. David at Major Punk can beat Cena. That would be historic. Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna happen, man. They're not gonna have Cena lose the title fucking in Saudi Arabia. I don't think that's gonna happen. Seth would love to cash in on Punk. I mean, what I thought could happen is having like CM Punk beat Cena, and then having right after the match having Seth Rollins cash in his Money in the Bank and beat CM Punk for the title, and then that could have built somewhat of a story heading into WrestleMania in Vegas next year. But whether they go that route, I have no idea. I'm speaking out loud, man. It's just hypothetically. I have no insider knowledge. I'm just saying what I would like to see. Guys, we're 5 minutes from showtime, man. Five minutes. Guy, man, if you guys are watching on TikTok, man, make sure you guys share the live to some of your followers, man. Get them on in here. Alex Johnson, I'm going to watch both AEW and the We Are Wrestling podcast at the same time. It's gonna be kind of wild, man. Not even gonna lie. Not Pickles in the live kick chat. What's going on, brother? Welcome to stream, man. This is my third stream on Kick, so I appreciate it. Make sure you guys hit the follow button. We are here, bro. Appreciate everybody on YouTube and TikTok and everywhere, man. Alex Johnson in the live YouTube chat. Liv Morgan cut the best promo of her career on Monday. Yes, she did. I thought it was pretty good. I liked the whole confrontation between her and Nikki Bella. It didn't really seem like anybody was interested about Nikki Bella coming back or being back. You know what I mean? Even though we know she's back because of Evolution 2 that's happening in July. It just doesn't seem like any of the WWE audience was interested in what she had to say or why she was back. So, I don't know. We're 2 minutes from showtime, man. I gotta wear my fucking headphones during the show. That way I don't get like any like feedback and it don't fucking have like this weird echo sound and shit. So it is what it is at the end of the day. What it is, what it is, what it is. Ooh. What it is, what it is, what it is. Guys, man, if you guys are watching on TikTok, make sure you guys hit that follow button. Tap that screen and run them likes up. We're at 4,300 likes. You guys are gutted. Tony875, do you remember the Impaler DDT? Jacob Fatu gave LA Knight on SmackDown, and that sent him directly on his head. Bro, Jacob Fatu is a fucking star, bro. I've been saying this for a long time, and I'm gonna continue to praise the fucking guy. Jacob Fatu is a main event star, and it's about time that people treat him like it. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you, man, you guys can come back to this video if I'm bullshitting you. Give it 3 years. He'll be main event to WrestleMania World Heavyweight Champion. Timeless, Tony Storm.
At All In, when the bell rings, I know it's going to be you versus Moxley one-on-one. But there's a lot of time between now and then, and it's not just Moxley you have to worry about. There's Claudio, there's Yuta, Gabe Kidd, Marina. You can't fight them all by yourself. And no matter what the Bucks say to you to your face, you know they're only in this for themselves. Look, I'd be there for you if I could, but I can't. I do have friends in this locker room. Despite the history between us, they'll be there for you when you need it. But there are other guys here that have some harsh feelings about you. You might want to try and rectify that situation.
Some harsh feelings, man.
Something to think about.
Bradley in live chat. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, Moxley! Oh, look at this! Willie Yuta and Claudio and Marina Shafir following Hangman. What is that all about, man? Are things finally heating up, heading towards All In? Let's go, man.
You just made the list.
Braden Pooler in the live chat coming in with the follow. I appreciate you, brother. Bro, it's gonna be the opening contest. To the sky. Whoa, whoa. Don, 15,707 coming in with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate it, brother. Bro, we're really starting off with Swerve and Ospreay, bro. This is like a main event. Why are we starting off with this? I don't understand. They must have something else planned. Oh, spray. Oh, spray. Don live to the chat. Thanks, man. Lost my remote. Damn, bro. I used to lose my remote all the time. But I downloaded the app to my TV. So I use, as long as I have my phone, I have my TV remote. So, gotta love technology. Swerve's house. Swerve when I drop. Swerve when I drop. Yeah, swerve when I drop. Yeah, man. Swerve when I drop. Let me say multiply. That's the swerve when I drive. And I swerve when I drive.
More than a mentor, he's like an older brother to Ospreay.
Let's go, man.
Despite the disadvantage on paper, has he gotten to the level of Swerve Strickland? I definitely think he has, in my opinion. Both these men are on a very high elite level for sure. And there's no doubt in my mind that man right there, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay, is at the same speed level. Star power.
Swerve's house. Swerve's house.
What's curious to me, though, Excalibur, is Swerve Strickland is coming into this bout not particularly because he has a grudge with Will Ospreay, but it's almost as if he was offended by the fact that Ospreay would almost overlook Swerve being in the title picture and hitch his horse, hitch his wagon to Hangman Adam Page.
Sounded, bro. Let's go.
We are off to the races here tonight, Summer Blockbuster. Just entering the first of 4 live hours here on TBS and Max.
Let's go, man. Swerve wants to shake his hand, bro. Swerve wants to shake his hand. Shake his hand. Shake his hand.
Ospreay makes the first move, takes the side headlock.
And a divided crowd here in Portland, Taz.
Yes, absolutely.
Swerve with the headlock.
What's not to love?
They're already holy shitting there.
Drop down leapfrog now by Ospreay.
Waistlock taken by Swerve, ducks underneath the back elbow.
Oh!
Ospreay vaults, finds his feet, and now comes back through T. Harris. Swerve had the T. Harris scouted, but Ospreay reversed both men, springing up.
And cannot pop down.
And now T. Harris. Ospreay's turn to cartwheel out.
Let's go, man.
Lots of similarities between these two athletes for sure regarding the in-ring ability and style.
Relationship between Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay goes back more than a decade.
It's a cool venue that they're in.
Where Swerve, as we mentioned, served as a mentor, an older brother, a guiding figure to Will Ospreay early in Ospreay's career.
Absolutely. Swerve Strickland would travel to the UK, became a prominent
Whose house?
in parallel to his
Whose house?
career in the United States. I think back to Forbidden Door, Taz, it was almost a mirror image. Both men tried to execute their finishing move on one another.
Yeah, it's like what I was saying, Ian, you know, the similarities between both. They both have similar styles in that ring. They think the same. This is a strong lockup by both guys here.
Ospreay backing Swerve up to the ropes. Referee Paul Turner, third man in the ring.
And already has the gloves on Excalibur. We got a shot of it earlier. Will Ospreay already a bit of a bleed from the nose. Could be travel related.
Could have been some incidental contact in that grappling exchange. Nothing incidental about that.
Damn.
Elbow strike. They get a little more blood coming out, and I think that's what's happening here with Ospreay. I'm not sure if it's his nose, his mouth. You can see
Ospreay is busted
on his wrist.
Which is dripping. And this is the kind of star power we'd expect for an event called Summer Blockbuster. Heading into Summer Blockbuster.
Oh, nice Hurricane Rana. Or,
snaps off. Rana. Body slam.
Standing Sky Twister.
Well, Ospreay makes it look easy. It's unbelievable what this guy can do in regards to aerial abilities and athleticism.
And Taz, we can only speculate about what's going on with Will Ospreay's nose, but if it's a broken nose, that does not.
You went right for Swerve's nose, man.
Yeah, extremely well-conditioned athlete, but then he's going to be heaving breath through his mouth.
Absolutely. He probably does have a broken nose. I mean, it happens. It could happen on a lockup. It could happen easily on a lockup. They did some chain wrestling. It could happen anyway. I mean, and definitely it will affect your breathing. You're right about that.
And of course, Ian, the affected breathing would lead to inhibited ability for Ospreay to perform those high-flying attacks.
100% that oxygen intake, that VO2 max, so critical for Ospreay's ability, but not going to the air, going straight to the chest.
Damn.
It's not affecting Strickland one bit.
Strickland's just like, motherfucker, is that all you got? Oh!
We know Swerve Strickland's ability to endure punishment.
Damn. Ospreay got laid the fuck out.
We know how tough Swerve Strickland can be. And Ospreay, he knows that as well, but Swerve, we talked about Ospreay leveling up, Taz, but Swerve just had an incredible last 18 months, 2 years.
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely has been on the proverbial roll for sure. He's been on fire, Strickland has, and right now he's in control of this matchup.
Whose house?
I mean, it's Summer Blockbuster.
Whose house?
Live on Dynamite. This is
Whose house?
Blockbuster match to kick off this episode. And like you said, we got 4 hours live here.
Yeah, time is Tony Storm, AEW Women's World Champion in action tonight against Julia Hart with Mercedes Moné joining us at the desk.
Up and over.
Syndicate. We will see them function as a trio for the first time tonight as they take on Jet Speed and Mascara Dorado. We'll have more on that in a moment. Mystico, the brightest star of CMLL, will be in action later on tonight. Part of Summer Blockbuster as Swerve flatliner.
Right on the nose. He drove him right face first.
Excellent point, Taz, as now Swerve bringing Ospreay down the hard way.
1, 2.
Ospreay able to kick out.
Strong lateral press cover. Didn't hook the leg, which I'm fine with personally.
We got a Kenny Omega and Okada contest on tonight, too.
All of his body weight on the upper body of Ospreay. You don't need to hook the leg.
W-79, man. I'll answer your question when we go to a commercial break.
And Ian, this match came about because of Ospreay's attempts at making peace between Hangman and Swerve, but both Hangman and Swerve made it abundantly clear they will never, under any circumstances, have either's back. And Ospreay, it's a futile effort that ultimately frustrated Swerve and got this match to this point.
Well, that bridge is in ashes right now, and I know there's an answer, but Swerve and Hangman have made it abundantly clear that neither will be on the same page.
Oh my God! Right on the knees.
Backbreaker or rib breaker, either way.
1, 2. Ospreay kicks out. Bro, that's so much blood, man. He definitely broke his nose.
You know, that's a lot of pain. Trust me, it hurts a lot.
See
Can't
Ospreay
breathe, you know.
Speaking of breathing, trying to clear that blood from his nose, but you know, if that nose is broken, Taz, the worst thing Ospreay can do is try to blow the air out.
Well, look, sorry, Excalibur, that's what Strickland's trying to do with the armbar. He's trying to cup the nose to prevent oxygen going in the nostrils of Ospreay. And Ospreay realized it and kept prying his hand off.
But Ospreay fighting up to a vertical position. Arm drag attempted, but no. Swerve just grounding Ospreay.
Good armbar. Knee, if you notice a second ago, the knee of Strickland is in the left side of the rib cage area to keep him down. You see the knee was
Ospreay's not looking that good right now, bro.
Get off your side, get to your butt.
He's not looking that good right now.
Just don't lay there, and it's tough. Easier said than done when a guy's got you arm hooked.
The City of Roses coming alive. Excalibur trying to get Ospreay back in this.
Ospreay looking for that shot once again, but Swerve just absorbed it and now putting pressure on the shoulder.
Oh! Knife edge shot right to the chest.
Rip City as Swerve. In more ways than one with the big elbow on the arm.
Exactly. Yeah, Strickland knows he is in control here, and Ospreay knows. Oh, that was a chop right there.
Damn, bro. Did he get chopped right in the throat? Bro, he got chopped right in the throat, man. Right in the jugular. Fuck.
Swerve on the throat.
Absolutely. Ospreay back in this handspring.
A corkscrew kick. Swerve.
Ospreay's back in it, though.
Struggling here.
Let's take a look here.
Oh, jeez. Right on the windpipe.
That point of that wrist, absolutely.
Now, elbow strike from Ospreay, back Swerve up towards center, and Ospreay, the springboard elbow, and Swerve bails out.
The smart move for Swerve to get a breather.
He still had a lot of his moves from Age of Styles, man. Phenomenal form and shit. Ospreay's gonna fly.
The theater of the clouds coming to life here in Portland, Oregon, and the aerial assassin.
Oh! Taking out Swerve on the outside by the entrance ramp.
Earns Ospreay the advantage as this match continues here on TBS and Max.
Let's go, man. We're at a commercial break, man. Tyrus Alive YouTube chat. What are your thoughts on Mariah May's new name, Blake Monroe? I don't understand it, to be honest. That's like, and I sort of use this analogy a lot, like, that's like, you know, hiring, you know, Tom Cruise, you know, after he's already been a big star, and, you know, giving him a new name like Tom Phillips. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck is that? Like, it just makes no sense. She used Mariah May. Mariah May is her legitimate name. Let's not forget that. Mariah May used that before she went to AEW, years before. She used it in Stardom. Like, that's the name that all her fans know her by. Like, why would you want to take her notoriety away, giving her a different name that people aren't familiar with? I don't think it's a smart business move, business strategy. You know what I mean? Everybody knows about Mariah May. Now they're going to have to get used to this whole new name that, to be honest, I mean, apparently she, like, made it as tribute to her, like, her niece or something. And obviously Monroe, Marilyn Monroe. It's kind of similar to, you know, Marilyn Monroe is who Toni Storm is kind of, you know, cosplaying as. And where, like, she got her character from, whatever. So, I don't know, man. Like, it's just, the whole thing just makes no sense to me.
has regained the advantage, Taz.
Shot to the back of the head.
That was a kind of short commercial break, man.
Strickland did, and man, there was a lot of intent behind that blow by Ospreay.
Dud Henley in the live TikTok chat. What's going on, brother? Kendrick Perkins said the Pacers are going to win. I don't know who Kendrick Perkins is, bro.
The impact on the head. The neck breaker now plants Ospreay. The pendulum has swung once more.
Guys are going move for move, back and forth here. Another neck breaker coming, maybe a nice counter back.
Oh, backside roll up.
High stack by Ospreay. Swerve able to escape out. Now Ospreay sent to the apron. As Swerve again looking for a neck breaker.
Thinks he's found an opening.
Fought his way out of it, did Ospreay. Nice block, then sweep.
Oh, my God. Kick right to the face.
Ospreay left in a very disadvantageous position as Swerve,
My God.
Oh, neck breaker onto the floor.
Taz, Ospreay has not been shy about talking about his neck issues, about how he has numbness in his fingertips.
Big WWE Queen 20 in the chat. How are you?
His career, that is something not lost on Swerve Strickland.
Absolutely, you're correct, Excalibur. You're exposing your game. I'm not game plan.
Swerve South.
Your
Who's house?
playbook, I should say. But that's what Ospreay is. He's an open book. He just shares his emotions
Almost to a fault.
It is, yeah, exactly. He's just a straight up honest cat who tells these fans everything that's going on with him. But guys like Strickland are paying
I'm doing good today.
Well, and I think he's made the cardinal mistake. He's working for
Doing
money.
good,
Open
man.
book. Unfortunately, Swerve is working for money. He's working for titles. He's working to get back on the marquee.
Well, I agree with Swerve. That's how you do this. It's about making money. But watch out. Ospreay's in grave danger here. I'm telling you, this is bad.
Oh, double stomp to the back.
To the lower back as Swerve continues to punish the spine of Will Ospreay. Lateral press again, 2, and
Nope. That was
Ospreay
2.
kicking out, not
We
a lot
got
of
the
energy in the
2.
kick out, but he was able to break.
Yeah, and even though it wasn't a lot of exuberance behind the kick out, it still was a kick out.
Big WWE Queen 20 in the live YouTube chat. Did you hear that Jey Uso lose the World Heavyweight title? Yes, we were live on Monday.
Mexico City, Mexico next week.
I'm well aware Jey lost.
Here in All Elite Wrestling as we make our debut at the Cathedral of Lucha Libre in Arena, Mexico. Plus we'll be in Seattle, Washington for Collision and Dynamite as Swerve attempting to target.
Oh, he's definitely trying to pull that shoulder apart.
This is almost like the sacrifice from Penta.
Digging the knuckles.
Grinding into the rib cage.
Oh, reversal. 1, 2. Swerve kicked out.
Quick side headlock into that roll.
House call avoided. Hidden blade avoided. Oh, the up kick right on the nose of Ospreay. You saw how he immediately was clutching his face, Ian.
Absolutely, but Ospreay for every move now.
What a shot. He might get it. Ospreay's going to win this match here, I think.
Ospreay, the double underhook.
Could it be?
Stormbreaker, no. Swerve to his feet and swerve.
You feel bad for you feel bad and sorry for Jey Uso. I mean, I don't. I didn't expect him to have a long title reign. You know what I mean? And I read a report earlier today. Oh my God! I read a report today that WWE is interested in putting the Usos back together as a tag team. And I mean, if that's the case, he's not going to need a singles title. You know what I mean? So. You're really on my leaderboard? Yeah, I think it's I think you get higher rankings like whenever you super chat or you just, you're active in the chat or whatever. So the more you guys are active in the chat, the more you guys are talking, the higher ranking you'll get or something.
Ospreay just heaving Swerve blindly into the corner.
Yeah, well, the issue with that is you are defenseless. The back of your skull is hitting that second turnbuckle.
Bro, Swerve might have got knocked out.
I promise you, those things are hard as hell.
But Taz, I mean, that was a risky move for Ospreay, being trapped in that short arm scissor. He could have popped a bicep.
Sure.
Yeah. Swerve telegraphed the high kick, caught.
Jey Uso didn't need to hold the title for long because, I mean, from the minute he won it at WrestleMania, everybody was complaining about it. People were complaining about it when he won the Rumble. I didn't expect him to have a long title reign.
Sitting there, Strickland.
And Strickland stunned on the ropes. Ospreay.
Oh my God.
Rana.
Technically, that was a poison Rana.
And Ospreay could be looking to peel off that elbow pad or not.
Oh.
Took a little too much time. Swerve able to retaliate. The forearm now off the ropes.
Nice Spanish fly. Swerve kicked out.
Swerve able to break free. Ospreay a third time. He finds it.
1, 2. Swerve gets the shoulder up.
Big time kick out by Swerve right there. Ospreay had this match won. Got to give that man a lot of credit. Strickland showing his toughness. People here in Portland respect the athleticism of both these men. The battle these guys are going through.
Ospreay, the double underhook, could be
This is awesome.
again.
This is awesome.
Counter it once.
This is awesome.
Look at this. Up in.
Oh, Swerve up, or Ospreay up and over.
Over the top to the floor. Swerve following. Oh, no. Swerve to the apron.
Cat and mouse here.
That's on his feet. I think Swerve jammed his knee.
Might have. You could do it that way for sure. Ospreay's got some bad intentions in his mind here.
Wait a second. Swerve.
Oh, hidden blade through the rope to the outside.
Swerve wiped out by Ospreay as this
Prince Nana, I can't believe it. Tyrus Alive YouTube chat. Jay's legitimately injured. Cole acknowledged it in the commentary, but the injury was never disclosed. The title change must be the reason for an injury hiatus. I don't think that had anything to do with it, to be honest. Like, I went into the match knowing that Jey Uso was going to lose. But I also went in thinking that, okay, maybe, because I didn't think anybody needed to see Gunther as world champion again. I thought we were going to get a cash in from Rollins. And I thought that's, how Rollins was going to become world champion or whatever. So that's what I thought was going to happen. And then when he ended up winning, when Gunther ended up winning or whatever, he didn't get a cash in. I was sort of let down by the entire thing because, especially with Gunther going into this potential match with Goldberg, July 12th or whatever in Atlanta, I don't think he needed the title because it felt like if he had the title, it would have made the match more predictable than it already is. Yes, we know Gunther's not going to lose to Goldberg. But if he didn't have the title and it was a non-title match or whatever, it would have been more interesting. They could have went by, how the crowd reacted. If the crowd was really behind Goldberg, maybe they could have did something to where Goldberg got the win. Vice versa. You know what I mean? But now, with him having the title, I feel like they automatically have to make it a title match to make it more interesting and better on paper or whatever, Goldberg's last chance at the world title. You know what I mean? I just feel like it at the end of the day, it makes the match a little bit more predictable, and it's I don't know. It makes me less interested, if that makes sense. Mystico soon? Bro, I have no idea when Mystico is, man. I don't have the run sheet. I don't know. Knowing the way AEW likes to do things, maybe he doesn't show up until Collision later on tonight. So around 10. I don't know. Jose Rivera coming in with a follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. You guys are goated, man. Big WWE Queen 20. What are your thoughts on Cena versus CM Punk for the Undisputed Championship on June 28th? The fact that we're sitting here in 2025 and we're going to be having John Cena versus CM Punk again for the first time in over 10 years, I really fuck with it. I was a big proponent of this match happening. I was a proponent of it happening at Money in the Bank because of the history and the tie-ins that they could have done when it comes to Money in the Bank. You know what I mean? That's the show that, Punk beat Cena and, ended up leaving the company for a little bit with the WWE title, holding it hostage, and that's sort of that was like the peak of his, pipe bomb era of CM Punk. So I thought doing the match at Money in the Bank, it would have been cool. But they decided to not do it. They're doing it in Saudi Arabia. And everybody knows the controversial things that CM Punk has said on social media about Saudi Arabia and about the government, about the people there. So that's going to be very interesting, man. I have a feeling we might not have a CM Punk after June 28th, man. They're very strict over there with their laws.
Consecutive kicks.
It may have woken up the adrenaline, may have jolted Swerve. Oh, that may have turned it off. Wait a minute.
Oh my God! Kick right to the jaw.
Ospreay lands again. Ospreay.
Hidden blade's coming, guys, but it's not hidden. It's coming right.
Hidden blade. Hidden blade.
Ospreay.
Oh!
Ospreay had it overcooked.
He went shoulder first right into the middle rope, or the middle turnbuckle.
And now Swerve on the attack.
Going after that arm, I believe that's what Strickland's doing here. Because Oswald, he's got that arm bent up. This is dangerous up here in the second rope.
Almost like a Kimura, but wrenching it forward now.
He didn't have it completely key locked, but oh God.
Oh!
Swerve sending Ospreay crashing down, and he did it all by putting the pressure on that left arm.
Well, here you see this hidden blade that, didn't hit, and bam, you see how hard Ospreay's face hit that buckle. Now back live here, back to that short arm scissor.
Yeah, Ospreay, he was trapped in this hole for quite a bit of time earlier on in this match, and now finds himself once again.
You can hear the desperation in Ospreay to get to that bottom rope. He knows this short arm scissor is nasty. He's trying everything he can to
Ospreay's trying to get out of it.
You see the frantic kicks of the legs by Will Ospreay as now Swerve.
A triangle here, yep. Triangle choke, and you can get a pin cover. The ref's got to keep an eye on Strickland's shoulders as he's doing a good job there, ref.
Look at this from his back. Swerve using his elbows.
Swerve Strickland, man, hammering away.
The head of the aerial assassin.
Trying to get that arm hyperextended. As Ospreay now vertically. Wait a minute.
Ospreay, one arm captured. As Swerve trying to hammer. The Styles Clash.
Oh!
The Deadeye! The Deadeye from Swerve Strickland. 1, 2, 3.
Ospreay kicks out.
Playbook of Hangman Page there, man, with that dead eye.
A lot of messages being sent here.
Bro, that was crazy, man.
The clearest one could be sent here.
Swerve on the ascent. Ospreay. On the
Oh, he went for the Swerve stomp.
Once again.
Hidden blade.
Ospreay covers. Oh!
Swerve gets his shoulder up.
Taz, we saw it right before we went to our last break. Swerve seemed to have tweaked his knee on the outside. And then he tweaked it once again when he came down for that Swerve stomp, which opened the door for a third hidden blade by Ospreay.
Yeah, and it's very obvious that
Crazy,
Ospreay
man.
paid attention to the knee buckling issues of Strickland.
The big WWE Queen 20 in the live YouTube chat. I'm so no longer a John Cena fan, though, anyways.
The outside Prince Nana, very concerned for his man.
Well, I mean, that means he's doing his job, you know what I mean?
And it's Swerve and Ospreay now. Both men table position, trying to get back to their knees. A vertical base, perhaps. Leaving it all in the
This is awesome.
Ospreay
This is awesome.
the grin, the laugh. And Taz,
This is awesome.
deep water of this match. 30-minute time when we were, look over to my left at the timekeeper table. He adjusted at me more than 25 minutes in.
Yeah. And these guys are not slowing down. They are throwing just blows at each other's face heavily.
Swerve with the high ground.
And Ospreay. that little pump
Damn,
from
bro.
Strickland.
Just a touch of madness in his eyes.
A very heavy exchange
John Cena's
here.
doing a lousy job, actually, to you. Well, I mean, the thing is, John Cena's a heel. His job is to make you not like him. And if you don't like him, then he's doing his job. Oh! Swerve going up, man. Is Swerve going to beat Ospreay?
A little bit of a limp trying to get the blood flowing again. Here Excalibur all the way to the top.
Strickland.
To the top.
Swerve stomp. Connects.
This is gonna be. No.
And what more do they have to do?
Oh, the arm. Watch that arm.
What more do they have to give it?
Oh, the snap of the
Damn. Snapped it right out of
Ospreay in agony. Swerve. The appeal.
Oh, hidden blade.
But the counter by Ospreay. The underhook.
Stormbreaker.
Breaker.
Strickland got to shoulder up, bro. Jeez, man. Jeez, man.
What an incredible battle to kick off this 4-hour summer blockbuster here on TBS and Max.
I'm being told we're just around. We're on 28 minutes right now. These guys are battling, guys.
This has surpassed their first match, if that's accurate, Taz. In terms of length, what more do they have to give Excalibur? What more can they do?
Ospreay trying to double underhook those arms again. Could Swerve survive a second Stormbreaker?
Look at Swerve. Swerve trying to drop those hips, Taz.
Yeah, well, he's smart. He's trying to block it, but the leverage is on the side of the guy applying the hold, and that's Ospreay. And you can see in Ospreay's eyes.
Yeah, I think Ospreay's. He's thinking Tiger Driver, but
Tiger Driver.
the conflict.
Don't do it, don't do it, Ospreay.
Don't do it.
No, Swerve finds his feet.
That bicep.
We're at 90 seconds left here. Watch out. Oh, my God, this is dangerous.
That's
Oh, my God. He's ripe for the picking, Strickland. He's sitting there defenseless, dude.
as the clock ticks down. Strickland.
Let's go.
Again, but Ospreay.
Got to get him in the ring. Swerve, you got to get him in the ring to beat him.
When am I going to stop watching WWE? I'm not.
Entering the final minute as Ospreay on the apron. Swerve needs to find him.
Got to get him in the ring, but you're right. Strickland don't even know where the hell he's at.
If I haven't given up watching this piece of shit, then I'm not gonna give up watching WWE, bro.
Swerve, I don't think he realizes
I'm not saying this match is a piece of shit, by the way. I'm saying the AW as a whole.
Ospreay has no idea where the hell he is. I can promise you that. He's out.
I guarantee you, this is gonna be the only interesting thing that happens on this entire show. I guarantee it. AW is better. AW is not better than WWE, bro.
Gotta get on the hot.
Like, if you're into nothing but just matches, then yes. But I'm into more of the storytelling, and that's just something that AW doesn't do.
Thinking that he had, oh no, Swerve, the stumble.
Don't have the strength. He's got that issue with that knee. And, oh, man, he's up there now, though.
And Strickland. There is the bell. 30 minutes have elapsed.
Damn, man. 30-minute time limit is up.
The 30-minute time limit has expired. This bout is a draw.
Well, I understand people's frustrations because they want to see a winner. I respect that, but these men went the distance, guys. I mean, and they busted their asses out here.
And if Swerve, I think if Swerve had moved with a little more purpose, a little more urgency, Taz, he could have brought Ospreay back into the ring.
Swerve's grabbing the mic.
Oh my God, I'm in so much pain right now. Whatever he just showed right here, Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay. We are the best because AEW is where the best wrestle. And the only way to prove you're the best is you finish matches, damn it. Well, I'm messed up pretty bad. And as you can see, you are too. But I know the man you are. I know you really want to try to beat me right now, don't you? Sudden death.
Strickland confident, a beleaguered, a battered Ospreay, but
Death Riders.
Here come the Vultures.
the call for overtime. But Taz, we know what this music means.
Oh, yes. Claudio and Wheeler.
World champion, his emissaries of violence, the Death Riders.
Claudio and Wheeler.
Claudio Castagnoli,
And Moxley and Marina.
and the man himself, the AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley.
While Strickland realizes, well, he's not in a battle with Ospreay right now. He's got to defend himself, and he's outnumbered, and he's alone in that ring.
We're 31 days away from All In Texas, where Jon Moxley puts his AEW World Championship on the line against Hangman Adam Page. But Moxley seems less concerned with his challenger, Ian, and more concerned with Strickland and Ospreay.
Well, he has a chance here to drive a decisive wedge through any friendship, any respect here by wiping out both men physically, and they have the ring surrounded, Taz.
Oh. Oh, the Young Bucks.
EVPs, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the founding fathers. Remember what they said? They cost Swerve Strickland his shot at the AEW World Championship as a gift to him.
Bro, does Hangman come out?
For a second. And now the EVP.
You hate the Death Riders? I do too.
Never asked for it, never wanted.
Well, we know of the alliance between the Young Bucks and the Death Riders. What does Nicholas have in his hand there? Some sort of a chain, I can't tell.
Oh, Nana. They're trying to get.
Oh!
Super kick.
Super kick on Prince Nana.
Nana goes down in a heap as
Handcuffs, guys.
Nicholas Jackson showing the handcuffs. And
Swerve's getting handcuffed.
This is going too far. This is going way too far here.
And Matthew Jackson
Swerve's getting
of
handcuffed.
his own. But Swerve Strickland now restrained in the ropes.
Oh my God. Super kick.
Yeah, they're just going to pick their spots here on Strickland. He is literally defenseless after going to a battle for 30 minutes with Ospreay.
A pair of super kicks as Swerve Strickland left in a heap as Jon
Damn,
Moxley
bro.
looking on.
Hey, Dave Mish, handcuff time.
And the vapid coolness in the eyes of Moxley directing traffic here.
Oh, they got a black duffel bag.
Now actually, Moxley, the Death Riders retreating as
Excalibur, the answer, that's not how they are sold.
these are the shoes that Swerve donned. His custom Allen Iverson Reeboks that he used at Anarchy in the Arena to puncture Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
And those are tooled up for violence.
You're a dead man. You want to mess with us? You want to mess with us? You're a dead man. Come on. You ready for this?
This is bad.
The thumbtacks on the bottom. And
Oh!
putting himself in harm's way.
Ospreay took the bullet. Oh my God, what a shot by both Bucks. The doctor immediately ran in the ring, checking on Will Ospreay.
Oh, there's blood just pouring out of the skull of Ospreay.
Remember Ospreay with that potentially broken nose now. Punctured, lacerated by those tacks.
And the EVPs.
Bro, man.
Remorse, maybe
That shit looked like that really connected.
violence. But who knows? Who can know what's even going through their heads right now, Excalibur?
Ringside physician, Dr. Michael Sampson,
Well, you know,
is attending to Will Ospreay.
yeah, it was a brutal shot with those spike-filled shoes that the Bucks had on. And you know, you got to tip your cap, man, to Ospreay, the respect he showed right there to literally literally take the bullet, you know, that Strickland was about to eat. And, you know, you got to tip your cap to Ospreay, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Ospreay, who had
Bro,
said
that
that
shit was
Swerve
nuts, man.
more than a mentor. He was an older brother, and Ospreay backing up those words with his actions, Ian.
An outrageous display of bravery, of friendship, an extension after they poured out everything they had here tonight in Portland, Taz.
And he's hurt bad. I mean, Ospreay, I mean, like, we just witnessed an amazing match. I mean, talk about summer blockbuster. This was a blockbuster of a match. It's a shame it has to end like this.
It certainly is, and we will keep you posted with any medical updates.
Damn, bro, looks like we're not getting sudden death after all.
Broadcast continues. As you see, a very concerned Swerve Strickland there, but fans, 31 days from now, it is winner takes all. The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, the AEW Continental Champion, Kenny Omega.
We got a contract signing tonight.
The International Champion. It will be all in Texas. Everything is on the line. But tonight we will make the match official. Omega.
Let's go, man. Contract signing.
Plus, we will have a special inside look at the rivalry between Omega and Okada. Something that has redefined professional wrestling as an art form. As right now, Renee Paquette is standing by.
Please welcome the Continental Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Kazuchika Okada.
Tonight is the contract signing for your match, all in Texas. You versus Kenny Omega. Winner take all, the Continental Championship and the International Championship.
Bro, they're gonna unify the titles. I guarantee it.
This will be the first time on American soil. Is this version of Okada ready for this version of Kenny Omega?
Yeah, listen to me.
Oh, Don Callis.
To answer your question, I would like to pose my own question. Why is it Okada in this match and not Kyle Fletcher? Has Okada had a better 6 months in the ring than Kyle Fletcher? Why is it Okada in this match and not Takeshita? Has Okada had a better 6 months than Takeshita? So maybe I should be asking this to you. Why is it not Kyle and Takeshita, and why is it you? Because that makes me sick. Ow, 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 ow. Easy, 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 please, please. Please.
Bitch.
Bitch.
Omega Okada, they will make it official tonight. That's skunked on.
Oh, I missed the goal. Next.
Summer blockbuster, the return of Mystico to all
Mark Wyatt, Eddie Guerrero, or Shawn Michaels?
part of this special 4-hour broadcast. But fans,
That is a hard question, man.
Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5, get $300 in bonus bets.
I grew up watching more Eddie Guerrero than I did Shawn Michaels.
Sign up with promo code AEW.
I didn't start watching Shawn Michaels till 2002.
The crown is yours.
So I don't know. It's a difficult question, man.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm.
It's a difficult question, bro. You were born in 95. I was born in 1990. Guys, man, if you guys are here on TikTok, make sure you guys tap the screen, run them likes up, hit the follow button. Appreciate you. If you guys are watching on YouTube, man, make sure you guys smash the subscribe button. If you guys haven't, and hit the like button as well. Helps put us in the YouTube algorithm, man. It's a fun place to be. We'll be back soon. We got a commercial break, man. AW Collision's there on tonight. It's on after Dynamite. That's why we're having 4 hours. But look at this.
That's the hurts again. That's Commander's mask, and I believe this was what happened earlier today, which is why Commander medically ruled out the trios match.
Damn, Commander got taken out by the Hurt Syndicate.
So we understand it will be
Mystico.
from CMLL stepping in to take Commander's spot in that match.
Mystico.
Speaking of CMLL, perhaps their brightest star.
This is the first time I ever seen this guy, man. Uncle Dave in the chat, man. Appreciate the likes. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Uncle Dave, man, coming in with a heart, me, and a Go Popular. I appreciate that, brother. Guys, man, we do have a gold gift in the chat, man. 50 finger hearts. Let's see if we'll be able to capture this gold tonight. Oh, Mystical with Sin Cara? I didn't know that.
Including some big wins lately. Just a really great story despite his sour attitude. So it's going to be a Hall of Fame level athlete in Mystico taking on the rising star Blake Christian here.
Yeah, Mystico, 1/3 of the current CMLL World Trios champions, alongside the aforementioned Master Dorada and Neon Sky Team.
That's crazy, man. I haven't seen Sin Cara in a long time.
The longest ever reign.
Oh, Blake Christian.
Historic middleweight champion, 2,262 days, or just over 6 years as champion, Taz.
Yeah, no, it's crazy impressive. Look at the athleticism here of Mystico. Quick duck right there for the clothesline.
T. Harris from Christian brings down Mystico, but Mystico back up to his feet, intercepts the overhand shot, returns fire with one of his own. As Mystico now to the ropes. Christian, you saw trying to fight with the grip of Mystico, and Mystico brought down hard.
Landed hard on his buttocks. That really affects your tailbone when you land that way.
This new confidence, Blake
Uncle Dave coming in with the share. I appreciate you, brother.
The surefire Hall of Famer in Mystico.
Yeah, into that point, in addition to his Hall of Fame career in Mexico, Mystico, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion in Japan as well. He has globally traveled, tested around the world. I mean, there's a reason why the fans in Mexico revere Mystico so much.
Certainly in one of the biggest box office attractions of his generation. We talk about summer blockbuster. That's Mystico, could be his nickname. In trouble here, Taz.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And you got to stay on him. I mean, he's, you know, the veteran. He's a guy with all this experience and tremendous international star power.
Nice back elbow. Bro, I can't believe we're 31 days away from All In. It's crazy.
Up to Tijeras and Christian. Brought down quick as Mystico, the overhand chop, looking for it once again, the Escalera. And now Christian, again, fighting with the grip of Mystico, but this time Mystico brings Blake Christian down.
Damn, Blake Christian getting sent all the way out to the floor.
You saw at the bottom of your screen, just over a month away from All In Texas. We will have more and more on that as the night continues. Tope suicida by Mystico.
Bro, I was like a flying headbutt, man.
Landed on his own face by just
That's crazy.
Putting his whole body on the line to take out his opponent. Mystico, watch this, very impressive.
Yep. Tremendous range on the tope by Mystico.
About 10 feet off that apron there is bringing Christian back into the ring with the advantage again.
Yeah, I prefer a nice, strong, tight suplex. That's just me.
Said by the human tope machine.
Oh!
Common gear, he cracked Blake Christian with that one.
I prefer being right here with you guys.
Nice springboard crossbody. 1, 2. Blake Christian kicks out.
Able to escape.
Good job by Mystico, though. Able to hit that springboard, nail that cross body. All your body weight hitting your opponent's sternum, dropping him on the back of his head while he lands.
And Mystico feeling confident here. He's got Christian down, but
whoa, wait a minute.
See,
Lee Johnson grabbing the leg.
Tag team partner. With the assist of Christian, the high boot sends Mystico crashing to the floor.
Well, that distraction was enough to slow down Mystico and put him in danger.
And Blake Christian through the top and middle rope. And tremendous speed and accuracy by Christian.
And he's staying on him here. He likes his 450. Can he hit it here? He
Oh, 450.
Springboard 450. The leg is hooked and Mystico able to kick out.
450 was very impressive. Just to critique the man, I just think that once you throw him back in the ring after when he hit him on the outside, get in the ring with a sense of urgency and get a cover. That's just me, armchair quarterbacking. But right now, Mystico's up.
Oh! Can Mystico putting those kicks to good use. As Blake Christian stunned on the top rope.
Spanish fly.
Down goes Christian.
1, 2. Mystico beats Blake Christian.
I don't know about you, Excalibur, but I'm ready for next week. Mexico City, Arena, Mexico. Little taste here tonight with Mystico.
Mystico, impressive performance here tonight. But
Oh, the Hurt Syndicate.
Music. Now remember what we heard from MJF 1 week ago.
The Hurt Syndicate.
The youngest foreigner to ever sell out Arena Mexico. He was going to be keeping his eye on Mystico here tonight. And
Well, that's the World Tag Team Champions come out here. Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, along with MVP.
We heard people.
Getting hand in that yellow shirt. That's MJF, former AEW World Champion, if you're new to AEW.
MJF doing a little bit of chirping. Mystico, I mean, he can hold his own in the ring, Taz, but not with a 4-on-1 disadvantage.
No, he would get whooped bad. And anybody would, not just Mystico.
Bro, I just heard somebody singing fucking Sean Kingston.
AEW viewing audience, this is an official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate.
We got an official announcement.
I won't be addressing you in this specific situation because MJF has a message for the cabron in the ring.
Damn, bro.
I'm talking, thanks. Thanks for the help, though. Really appreciate it. Excuse me, I need some respect for the young genius.
Now, Mystico, that was very impressive, my friend. And it's not easy to impress me since all these people know I'm the most complete professional wrestler in the sport today.
So I'll tell you what, Misty. Guys, I'm talking. It's not that difficult to understand.
Bro, they're giving him the Dominic Mysterio treatment.
Next week at Grand Slam Mexico, and I'm looking forward to it because I look forward to ripping that dime store mask off your stupid face. But you're not getting any man. No, you're getting a patriot. See, just for you, one night only, I'm dusting off the red, white, and blue for you. God bless the United States of America. God bless your American champion. But most importantly, God bless your American hero. Maxwell Jacob Friedman,
JF. MJF is fantastic, man.
I love this song.
Oh my goodness.
MJF,
Oh, MJF used the small flag this time.
about as popular as a colonoscopy here tonight in Portland. I can't imagine what he's going to be like tomorrow, or next week in Mexico City.
I'm going to clean all this up. Ring is soaked in streamers.
Now, Misty, I know you.
Mystico.
MJF. ¿Sabes qué? See you next week in Mexico City. Y en mi casa, en la Arena México. Ahí mismo. Te voy a romper tu madre.
I'm not going to translate that one.
Montel, what the hell did you just say to me? Basically, what he said was,
What?
let me explain something to you. You think you're a big deal, huh? I grew up watching you on my TV. You ain't Mystico to me, son. To me, you're still just sloppy Sin Cara. And now, much like that beautiful flag, you're about to get dropped.
Oh!
Taking a fine look at Benjamin and Lashley. The numbers, Taz. I mean,
Mystico getting beat up.
that's how they do it. And they're going to watch the back of MJF and vice versa. And Bobby Lashley just hammering Mystico.
Oh, he wants the mask. He's coming.
Just heard. No greater disrespect to a luchador than taking off their mask.
No. Come on.
Oh, it's coming off. Wait a second. The opposition for the Hurt Syndicate.
Speedball Mike Bailey.
And just in time.
Jet Speed. Speedball Mike Bailey, the Jet. Kevin Knight and Mascara Dorada. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Jet Speed and Dorada coming to the aid of Mystico and taking the Hurt Syndicate off their feet.
I don't blame MVP. He's trying to take the head off of Bailey with that cane. I don't blame him. These guys came out of nowhere and attacked the Syndicate.
Yeah, but Taz, I mean, it was a 4.
Bro, look at MJF's gear, man.
All these three men did was even the odds, make it a fair fight, and that's what's got MVP so insane.
We're in America, okay? We're not in Mexico yet. It's America.
We will be there next week, though.
America.
I realize you love paying taxes so much.
Shut the hell up.
I sure do.
And it's great to see Mascara Dorada out here, right on the same page, right away with Jet Speed Excalibur, following the vicious attack on Commander earlier in the evening.
The late fill-in for Commander is Mascara Dorada, Mystico's tag team partner, and it's been made official for Grand Slam Mexico 1 week from tonight. MJF, Mystico 1-on-1.
That should be awesome for sure. Oh, you heard MJF. He doesn't need a microphone.
And look at this great gear here, in homage perhaps
What gear? Who are you talking about?
MJF.
Oh, it's here. That's great.
Yeah, no homage to MVP.
No, I know, but I'm just saying. Oh, look at this. The Hurt
Third Syndicate taking them all out, man.
Shelton Benjamin pairing off with Kevin Knight, MJF, the Massacre Dorada. And somewhere on the floor, Bobby Lashley and Speedball Mike Bailey as MVP joining us here at the desk.
Hey, what's up?
Brother Earth Syndicate, man, putting in some work.
Here to oversee the festivities. Apparently, MJF decided to have a big party, and well, shut the hell up. The party was crashed a little bit, but we'll fix that. We will change that trajectory right now.
Shut the hell up. Who asked you?
Come out of the Syndicate's budget?
No, absolutely not. That flag almost hit me. I almost owned a wrestling company.
Big scoop slam there.
As MJF, perhaps, as Ian mentioned, attire inspired by MVP.
Yeah,
Oh!
makes sense. You know, I had a very young influence on his career. Look at it. Look at it.
Ooh. MJF. Wow. Lands on his feet. Poke of the eye.
See, that's what I'm talking about. No wasted energy.
But, listen, MJF had said it earlier. He's the most complete pro wrestler in the world. It's tough to argue that.
Mascot
I mean, right
Dorada.
now, what can you say?
Dorada, though, poked to the eyes as well. And now Dorada lands on his feet, swinging a miss by MJF as Dorada
Oh!
brings MJF crashing down. And the
Kevin Knight tagged in.
I picked for the most improved wrestler.
Speedball.
Tag made that Mike Bailey now.
Both these men, relative newcomers to AEW, but they found common cause as a tag team, and they have caught on significantly as Bailey running shooting star, crash the cover, and MJF able to kick out.
Well, I'm very glad that these two gentlemen enjoy their aerial maneuvers, because with Bobby and Shelton across the ring, they'll get to be aerial as much as they want. They'll get tossed all around the ring. So
They're going to get tossed all around the ring.
How the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, can shut down high flyers. Thinking back to their match with Top Flight, or to how they won the championships against Private Party.
And let's be real. You got high flyers against guys who are grounded. Speedball likes to throw kicks. You know how you stop somebody from kicking? You take their legs away from them. You put them on their back.
Oh, he just flew there.
Mascara Dorada sent to the floor, and this match continues live on Blockbuster.
We had a commercial break, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out, man. We have a gift goal in the live TikTok chat, man, if anybody would like to help contribute to it. 50 finger hearts. Appreciate it very much. W979 Live MJF has to actually work. That's not what he signed up for when he joined the Her Syndicate. Well, I mean, he's joined the Her Syndicate to, get his championship back, his world title. Who knows when that's going to happen? John Gonzalez, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. John Gonzalez in live TikTok chat. Today is AW Summer Blockbuster in Portland, Oregon. It is. Big WWE Queen 20 in the live live YouTube chat. I dislike MJF anyways. MJF is actually fantastic. MJF is great. Yes, he is. What happened to Tony Schiavone in AEW? He's still in AEW. He primarily does commentary for AEW Collision now. And like you'll see him like do like in-ring segments and stuff like that on Dynamite, but you'll see him tonight. He'll be on at 10. Him and Nigel McGuinness.
Blockbuster, we are witnessing the trio's debut of this new
Tyrus Alive chat. MJF wants a team to become AEW World Champion again. If Earth Syndicate can get him there, it will take a long time as long as Mox is champion. I would like to see the Earth Syndicate go up against the Death Riders.
I was, but then, you know, his youthful exuberance, you know, I still got a few more things I got to teach him. I didn't want to upcut you. He's coming along. He's coming along.
Dorada. Very, very close.
Inches away.
Mascara Dorada filling in for the injured Commander, and now
Kevin Knight tied in. Close on MJF.
Taking MJF off his feet repeatedly.
Knight's looking great here. Well, nice reversal by Max.
Wow. Knight, tremendous elevation. The leapfrog, the drop kick on target.
Hey, man, I hate that he hit that on my guy, but I got to give credit where it's due. That was impressive elevation, and it found its mark.
Sure did. Nice splash right there. Frog splash from the short.
1, 2. MJF gets the shoulder up. Tyrus. I believe Hangman will finally put down Moxley, and that will lead to Page versus MJF. Anyways, I love these two butting heads.
Maybe getting a little bit of an edge right now on MJF.
I can see it.
Standing right there in the apron. That's my insurance policy. I'm not worried about danger.
Yeah, but next
That's because Tony Schiavone does work on AEW Collision. Sometimes he'll do like an in-ring segment. I'm almost positive he'll be doing the contract signing with Omega and Okada. Because I'm pretty sure that's going to be the ending of Dynamite, and then he's just going to go to the commentary desk and prepare for Collision.
Yeah, but you got to think, use your speed if you can. Shrugged off. Those are the World Tag Team Champions right there.
Oh! Bailey taking off his feet, and Kevin Knight. Oh, ribbon.
Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin taking out Speedball and Kevin Knight.
Well, they like to fly. We'll oblige them.
Speedball Mike Bailey.
Oh, boy.
Oh!
Belt and Taekwondo, but
Speedball, more like airball.
Speedball, more like airball.
The fall that hurts, it's a sudden stop at the end.
I'm telling you.
And now MJF asking for the tag from Bobby Lashley.
Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Take us home, man. Oh, shut
MJF tagged in.
up, man. Really? You live in Portland. You should be.
MJF feeling very, very confident now that the AEW World Tag Team Champions have laid Speedball Mike Bailey low.
Oh, missed that kick. Got a pump handle, yep.
Oh, MJF, two, and Bailey able to kick out.
Now, I won't lie. That impressed me. I'm not impressed by the kicks and the high flying. I'm impressed by the grit, by the tenacity, the ability to say, I am hurt, I am in pain, but I refuse.
Beat WWE Queen 20. I go to sleep at 10 though, so I won't be able to watch AEW Collision tonight. That sucks.
And Red City responding to Speedball's resilience.
And very much behind the AEW newcomer is Mascara Dorada pleading with referee Bryce Rosewood. But Bailey, full extension on the thrust kick.
Lindsay Dorado with a springboard drop kick. Spear by Lashley.
Oh, and Lashley is a one-man wrecking crew here.
Oh, Bailey escapes, ducks underneath the lariat attempt, rapid fire kicks from Speedball. And Zigiri, he's got Lashley stunned.
Absolutely, look at this. Knight.
And Knight DDT. Lashley, he tried to power his way out of it, but Knight still landed the DDT. Speedball on his feet.
Oh, that.
The fake of the drop kick, and now tandem drop kick.
That great attempt there from Knight. Lands with the double team.
As Kevin Knight Now over the top, takes out Benjamin Lashley, the triangle moonsault from Bailey. And Mascara Dorada.
He's a human highlight film.
Dorada, the shooting star press from the middle row.
Tyrus Levy, yeah, church promote Mr. Iguana so much now that our truth isn't a comedy act anymore.
And now they realize
They really want Mr. Iguana in WWE, bro. They really do.
That could be a very inauspicious debut.
I think
Oh! MVP with the cane.
The cane. What was that? Just cracked. Bailey with the cane on the knee. Oh, and MJF. The DDT.
at the hammerlock too.
Hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people.
The rules, that's how it goes. That's how the syndicate plays.
MJF.
And here comes
Punches raining in as MVP with the cane holding Kevin Knight, Mascara Dorada
on the tag.
Now Benjamin and Lashley on the assault.
Just raining down violence here, the Hurt Syndicate.
The Hurt Syndicate, man, ain't playing around.
Earlier today on Commander, as the Hurt Syndicate.
Oh, jeez. Just taking bodies out.
Mascara Dorada.
Well, the Hurt Syndicate. Oh, God.
There goes Kevin Knight.
They are just putting their flag in the ground, the Syndicate is, and saying, we are just putting people down left and right.
They certainly are. They may be looking to do what they couldn't to Mystico earlier. Humiliate Mascara Dorada, trying to rip the mask off.
Mask, yeah, he wants to rip that mask off. You're right.
Oh, no, MJF has got it untied.
Gonna rip it off. Gonna see this man's face here, Dorado.
Oh, the ultimate humiliation.
Oh,
no.
MJF, no.
And Dorada trying to hold on, trying to cover the face.
MJF's so close.
Oh!
Ultimate
humiliating.
Yeah, ultimate disrespect there, Excalibur.
Humiliating Mascara Dorada 1 week before Grand Slam Mexico as, oh no. Oh, wait a second.
It's Mystico.
Mystico.
Mystico, center of the ring, and MJF tapping immediately.
He's tapping the Hurt Syndicate, didn't see him now.
Will this be the scene 1 week from tonight as Mystico and MJF clash in Arena Mexico?
What a matchup that's going to be. Clearly, Mystico now in the sights, the target set on MJF.
MJF, Mystico 1 week from tonight at Grand Slam Mexico. But fans, coming up next, we will hear.
Up next, we're going to hear Hangman.
31 days' time, we'll challenge Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship. Up next on Summer Blockbuster, we hear from Hangman Adam Page.
Hangman Adam Page. Let's go, man.
If you feel held back by the weight of navigating financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free from what's slowing you down. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and...
We are at a commercial break, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out, man, on TikTok. Make sure you guys hit that follow button. If you guys are brand new to the stream, we're at a commercial break, man, so we're just hanging out for a minute. And then we're going to get back into AEW Dynamite. We had a commercial break, man.
As the voice of Taz, we knew the Death Riders were in the building.
Death Riders taking out Hangman.
Oh, no. Oh, Hangman. Jeez. Wow. He's being battered by Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta. Just humiliating Hangman.
Bro, they got duct tape on his mouth. They had him handcuffed. Or zip tied.
No, man. Oh, my God. This is an all-new low for these guys.
John Moxley, who's barely even acknowledged Hangman Adam Page since Double or Nothing, since Hangman won the Owen Hart
Claudio
Tournament.
kicking Hangman in the middle of the ring.
For Moxley's AEW World Championship, which we can only presume resides in that briefcase, the title belt in the briefcase held by Marina Shafir.
Well, we heard the conversation earlier.
Moxley's got a microphone.
With Hangman as Hangman entered the arena here, saying you might want to make amends with some people in the locker room to prevent, I'm paraphrasing, prevent this from the Death Riders.
I'm terribly sorry about all this. It's just that I want to make sure that we can have a real conversation.
Real conversation.
You know how distracted you can get. Your head's all over the place. You're worried about everybody else but yourself. We need you focused. These people need you focused. Because this is your time. All in the AEW World Championship for you. This is do or die. I've been watching you for a long time, and you are complicated. I don't understand you. I don't like you. The millennial cowboy, right?
The millennial cowboy.
For a long time now, you have been searching high and low for something. I don't know what it is you've been searching for, but you have exactly 4 weeks to find it. You have exactly 4 weeks to step up and become the man that everybody wants you to become. And if you're not prepared to do that, you can pack your shit and get the hell out.
Oh!
Defiance, the headbutt. Oh, no. And that headbutt was legit. But with the hands trapped behind the back, Shafir, the Bulldog choke. And now...
Now look at this.
Wrapping the chair around the neck of Hangman.
Well, he's defenseless. He's tied up. It's 4 on 1.
Well, Moxley just backed off Claudio.
Samoa Joe. The Ops.
The AEW World Trios Champion Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Katsuyori Shibata having the back of the #1 Death Riders making a hasty retreat once the odds were no longer in their favor.
I have come too far, and I am too close for that to be the best that you've got, because I would ride through death itself to take that world championship. And if I find even one of you tonight, I will take your heads.
As Hangman Adam Page, chair in hand, goes on the hunt.
Hey, man, Adam Page, man, he's going after him.
All in Texas draws closer and closer. Hangman Adam Page, perhaps on the precipice of his destiny on becoming the AEW World Champion. About freeing that title from the grip.
So to come, man, we got the Kenny Omega and Okada contract signing.
Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada will make their match for All in Texas official.
Up next, we have DJ and Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford. We're at a commercial break, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out this evening.
A tag team clash on the way.
Tyrus Alive YouTube chat. Death Riders suck, but Mox is great to watch, man. Tony has pumped on creative since last October. With this and Mox, I can't do much. Let's single match, yeah. Big WWE Queen 20, are you going to stream this Friday for SmackDown? Yes, I am. Yes, I'll be live this Friday for SmackDown.
Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne, Taz, a formidable tag team that have basically laid everyone to waste that has stepped in their path. But last week it was Anna Jay. It seemed bleak. It seemed like it would be the end of her career until Ty Mello, seeing her for the first time in more than 2 years, intervening on behalf of her good friend Anna Jay.
Yeah, definitely a shocking moment. Great to see Ty back. And I think Anna was more happy than anybody that Ty came back. Because Anna was in a lot of trouble, Ian.
Certainly was. This formidable duo of Megan Bayne, Penelope Ford.
TJ Jones, here we go.
Yeah. Big return here tonight.
And their opponents, Ty Mello and Anna Jay.
These two women. Time machine. It's like, oh, I mean, it's awesome. I know, they're still doing our taunt, Taz. Ty Mello and Anna Jay, very experienced as a duo. I mean, they competed in some of the gnarliest matches, street fights.
TJ.
Here in AEW. Their toughness is without question. But the question now becomes, with a 2-year layoff from the ring, what shape is Ty Mello in, especially in the face of opposition like Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne?
And I have a question for you, Taz. I mean, Ty Mello, Anna Jay, the formidable duo that they are, but they have a long history, Taz, with Penelope Ford, and now Penelope Ford kind of comes in with her own secret weapon in the Megasis.
Absolutely, and Megasis makes a big difference. Excalibur and I have called many a matches of Ty Mello and Anna Jay, as a duo, but I understand what you guys are saying about a 2-year layoff for Ty. But the thing is with her, she's a legit judoka, a tremendous athlete even before she was a professional wrestler.
Yeah, come to AEW relatively recently, in the last 2 years or so. Ty Mello, to Taz's point, quite nearly an Olympic-level judo player. Oh! But Penelope Ford, Anna Jay going down, and Ty Mello and Megan Bayne, the Megasis.
Well, what a way to test yourself, and that's what Ty Mello, you heard her say, I'm not afraid of you, and she's not. You test yourself against Penelope and Megan right now, and the way they are, it's impressive. Well, that's even more impressive right there by Ford.
Penelope Ford sending Ty Mello into the steel ring steps. Anna Jay scooped up with relative ease by Megan Bayne.
I got to tell you, Penelope, very smart, not just as an in-ring competitor, but outside the ring, to align yourself with someone like Bayne, who's just a dominant force.
I mean, since it was the beginning of the year when Megan Bayne really burst out onto the scene here in AEW, and since then, to Taz's point, has just been dominant, and that is thanks in large part not only to her own strength, but also to that woman, the hyper-athletic Penelope Ford.
Absolutely. Jeez. And the alliance has been built. It's been one of mutual benefit, but it's Anna Jay now. Irish whip, ooh, into the corner.
Whoa. And a big elbow strike.
Yeah, Anna's a heavy hitter. Penelope knows that.
Oh, wow.
And Anna using her athleticism, her flexibility, and the range of those legs, stunning Penelope.
Now this is wrestling. I mean, yeah, I just don't care,
Anna, double-footed drop kick. Now electing not to cover.
Interesting decision there.
That's smart. Bring her to the corner where Ty is. Cut the ring in half. Keep Penelope away from Megan. I think that's smart.
Ty Mello, elbow in the corner. Anna, elbow of her own. Isolating.
It is kind of crazy that Ty Mello hasn't been back. Like, this is the first time she's been back in like 2 years.
Well, she told her, I didn't forget about you. I don't forget.
Oh, wait. Megan Bayne.
You're having a ball with this match?
Caught Ty Mello, and now saving Penelope Ford. Oh, Bayne! Big haymaker. And now Penelope thought she was going for a T. Harris, but instead setting her up setting Anna up for Megan Bayne to take advantage as this match continues live on Summer Blockbuster.
A major motion picture.
We are at a commercial break, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out. How's House Hunting go? I mean, it's going. Hasn't really progressed, but, you know. We're looking. Tyrus in the live YouTube chat. Mega Bane may be Greek, but she's been given nothing to promote her as a monster heel. Bro, she was, like, when she came into AEW, man, like, she came in. When she came into AEW, like, she was first treated like a big deal, and over time, she hasn't been. You know what I mean? Typical women, you know, for AEW and stuff like that. Major Calves, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the Kick stream. What's going on, bro? Hey, I'm really trying to get some followers, and I will follow you to help small creator. I was hoping you could do this. Well, the thing is, having followers is phenomenal, but having people watch your stream is even better. You know what I mean? Like, you can message people all day long to follow you, and more than likely they will if you follow them. But how is that going to translate to them watching your stream? You could have, it would be kind of embarrassing if you had like 1,000 followers and like 2 people in your stream. You know what I mean? So the follow for follow type thing, man, like, it does not work. And it's counterproductive. You just got to keep streaming. Don't stream a lot. But stream to make content. Stream to make content for Instagram Reels, for TikToks, for, you know, YouTube Shorts, stuff like that. That's what you got to do. I literally just started streaming on Kick like 3 days ago. So it's like my 3rd stream on it. So that's why I don't have a big viewership on it right now. Give it 6 months. That'll definitely be changing.
Absorbing those powerful right elbows from Ty Mello, but one shot.
I wish the best for you.
The height advantage of Bane is rough.
With nobody home in the corner for Bane.
Oh, Tay Mello with a kick to Bane's face.
For it for a second time.
And that one delivered even stronger.
As Ty Mello, 3 consecutive shots. That's tied. Now, oh, wait a second, Bane. Hoist Mello up, maybe looking at her fate's descent. No, tied, lands on her feet.
Oh, nice inside trip right there, showing her judo background. Tremendously done.
Megan Bane's in trouble.
This is almost a calf slicer.
That
on Megan Bane
was perfect into this calf slide. That takedown, a version of a Kouchigari. Very well done. Kind of modified, though, but this calf slice is nasty, Ian.
And she's got great leverage here, Excalibur, wrenching it back, wrenching it in.
Oh, but Megan Bane.
I'm pretty sure up next we're going to have the contract signing.
Oh, God, look at this. She's bouncing her head like a basketball. And bouncing Mello's head repeatedly off the mat.
It's not illegal either. I mean, that's not illegal. You're not grabbing a hair. You're just driving someone's skull into the mat.
And she saw Megan Bane. She was smacking that leg. Definitely feeling effects. That prolonged calf slicer by Ty Mello. And now Mello. Oh, a cannonball senton off the apron. As now Anna Jay.
David Mage in the live YouTube chat. The signing was what I was most looking forward to. Well, I believe it's happening next. And bro, I told you guys at the beginning of the stream, man. I told you. I was like, watch, the Ospreay and Swerve match is going to be the most interesting thing that happens on the show tonight. So far, I was 100% spot on.
Full rotation. Gets a 2-for-1.
Smart. Penelope throwing Anna back in the ring for Bane, maybe to catch the win.
And big risks being taken on both sides as Megan Bane looking for fate's descent. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, God, the power, the strength here.
Maybe a 2-for-1 for the Megasis.
The Megasis. David Mage, first match, Ospreay and Swerve cooked up a great match. Yeah, it sucks they didn't get the finish. I feel like we're going to get Swerve and Ospreay 3. Maybe all out. Or all in, depending on what they want to do.
It's a bloody, brutal history between those three women as Penelope looking to exact her revenge tonight, but Ty escapes out. Oh, wait, Anna's got Megan Bane hooked.
Got a choke, and now look at it. Oh,
Ty Mello just cracked Penelope Ford. 1, 2, 3.
Ty Mello pins Penelope Ford. Tyrus Live YouTube chat. Megan Bane's birthplace is famous for frappe coffee. I'm drinking one right now. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
Sending Anna crashing down, but the victory tonight belongs to Anna Jay and the returning Ty Mello here at Summer Blockbuster.
Megan Bane is mad.
Careful what you ask for with the huge victory. Penelope wanted it, but Ty with the victory.
Well, fans, coming up next here on Summer Blockbuster, Kenny Omega, Kazuchika,
we got the contract signing next, bro. Blake Monroe is now in WWE. You mean Mariah May? Yes. I refuse to call her Blake Monroe. I refuse.
That spanned 4 epic matches. Let's take a look right now. Thanks to our partners at New Japan Pro Wrestling, at this rivalry, at this match, to show you why All in Texas, Saturday, July 12th, winner takes all, Omega Okada, is so important. Let's take a look.
In the professional wrestling world, once in a great while, there are rivalries that are not merely captivating. Some cross the threshold into something more, something generational, something.
Ed Quando 215. My birthday's on Monday. What's up, man? Happy early birthday.
Kind of rivalry. Okada established himself as an ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling, having held the promotion's top prize 7 times. Of Japan's long lineage of some of the greatest wrestlers to walk the earth, Kazuchika Okada put himself firmly near the top of that list. Enter Kenny Omega, the the outsider who would lead a Bullet Club of other outsiders. They would meet many times across from each other as part of teams. Yet a one-on-one meeting of these titans of New Japan was inevitable. After becoming the first Gaijin to ever win the renowned G1 Climax, Omega was on course to a career-making showdown. The event, Wrestle Kingdom 11 at the Tokyo Dome. That match, game-changing.
The rivalry is pretty historic.
In an epic rematch, the champion Okada chose Omega for his challenger. Little did he know how far it would push his own limits.
It's what the world has been waiting for. The most eagerly anticipated rematch, maybe in pro wrestling history. And what's at stake here is not just the IWGP Championship. This is for the soul and the future direction of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Opportunity has presented itself to Kenny Omega. A championship match for the ages here in Osaka.
It's all on the line tonight. Okada taking a huge risk.
This war for the ages. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Okada desperately crawling. There it is. Oh my God.
A 60-minute war of attrition.
With the fog of the 60-minute war still looming, a block final match in the 2017 G1 Climax would be their next battlefield.
This crowd is electric. Getting to see the third in the trinity of Omega Okada. The first one changed the wrestling world. The second one changed the universe.
Hale Langover in the live YouTube chat. What's going on, brother? Welcome to stream, man. How are you? It's Iverson live YouTube chat. I love these matches, but Kenny Omega and Okada are not on that high level anymore. I mean, bro, I feel like they're gonna bring it at All In. I definitely feel like they're gonna bring it at All In.
Their records 1-1-1. 2 hours, 11 minutes, and 26 seconds of combined wrestling action. This one match tonight could go further than that.
This is the thing that settles it. One man's walking out of here without any doubt about who the greatest wrestler of the world is.
Okada playing with house money's up the fall.
Both men have gone 3 matches worth of punishment right now, and we've got a long way to go. No one has ever chipped out of them. And now momentum changes one more time. These men have destroyed each other for over an hour.
Kenny Omega has done it! He wanted to change the world. Tonight, here in Dominion, Kenny Omega has changed the world by becoming the IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
In the wake of their battles, their paths would diverge.
I am now a full-time member of the AEW roster.
But with any true rival, eventually, you find your way back.
I'm the best bout machine now.
Now, the rivalry will cross that threshold and become legendary.
One-on-one, the match the world is...
I do kind of really love the fact that they're like talking about the history between them two, because like, how many people that watch AW or whatever, like first time viewers or whatever, don't know like the history? It's very important. It's a very important piece to really get you as a viewer invested in what's happening.
Kenny Omega, Rainmaker, best bout machine. machine. One more time.
As we approach the midpoint of our 4-hour broadcast, next, Omega, Okada, make it a
Yeah, it was a good video package.
at Summer Blockbuster.
You know, we started this controversy about whether this is dirt or soil.
Everyone's all up in arms about it.
So what do you call it?
You say dirt.
We
I say
are at a
soil, you
commercial
say
break,
soil.
man.
When do I say soil? I never say soil.
You just did.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you, right here in America. And we're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we've lowered MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want, at the price you want, knowing Nissan is here for you.
Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue or Pathfinder.
Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. An unlimited
Cyrus, the
level
Live
miles
Beach Chat
means
Wrestling
we
has
earn
so
more
much
too.
content that new fans and old watch. This rivalry was my favorite when I was watching New Japan.
Is a meal.
Yeah, like I was never like a huge New Japan fan, you know what I mean? So I watched Wrestle Kingdom 17.
Try the new croissant.
I think that's the only one I ever watched.
Feels good at Panera.
Whether you're moving in
And I remember
your cleanup with waste removal solutions from WM. From trash and recycling
Dalton
services
Shook
to a
with the
dumpster
like
in the
on
back.
TikTok. I
We
appreciate
fill
you,
it
brother.
up, we pick it up. So choose WM. Buy, fill, gone.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like getting Bateman when you need Batman.
You just made the list.
Time out.
Nice fanny bag.
Thank you.
Dalton Snook too coming in with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you.
I love sports. But is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because Sport Clips is sports, plus a hot steam towel.
Sport Clips. It's a game.
Big WWE Queen. Appreciate the follows on TikTok, man. Up next, we have the contract signing between Okada and Kenny Omega. And I feel like something big is going to happen. Tyrus to the Live YouTube chat. I had high expectations for the match Okada versus Bryan in AEW. Maybe it was Bryan's injury, but it wasn't as great as I was expecting. Okada ever since wasn't that high level too. Yeah, I feel like he's been treated like a joke in AEW, to be honest with you. Like he's been more of a comedic character than anything else.
Blockbuster continues here in Portland. And ladies and gentlemen, I am very, very honored to be standing here for the winner takes all
There's Tony
match
Schiavone.
between Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, live on pay-per-view, Saturday, July 12th, as part of All In Texas. And now, for the most anticipated match ever in AEW, it's time for the contract signing. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring in the Continental Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
The Rainmaker.
The Rainmaker, Kazuchika
Rainmaker.
the second AEW Continental Champion, defeating Eddie Kingston to win the title in March of last year. 12 successful defenses of that championship.
And Excalibur, the greatest tournament wrestler in the history of professional wrestling. 4 G1s, going the distance in the greatest Continental Classic we've seen thus far.
A tournament where Okada put that Continental Championship on the line in every single match he wrestled.
And now, his opponent for the winner-takes-all match. Here is the International Champion, Kenny Omega!
Kenny Omega, one of the founding fathers of all elite wrestling, the AEW International Champion.
Kenny Omega.
11th overall. A man who is one of the most amazing athletes. Inside the ring, who has found his career-defining rivalry with Kazuchika Okada rekindled.
Well, listen, this man right here, Omega, he's not called the best bout machine for nothing. That is a straight shoot where this guy performs in that ring all over the world. His whole career. He's just an insane competitor and an insane athlete.
Kenny Omega.
What an incredible moment to be a part of for this contract signing. But before we sign the contract, ladies and gentlemen, Continental Champion, International Champion, as we mentioned, winner takes all. The winner on July 12th at All In will be crowned the brand new AEW Unified Champion.
Sevolution. Seth Rollins. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, look at that.
Take a look at those side plates.
I dig that.
That's the one-winged angel.
A winged angel on one side and
that's the Rainmaker.
Rainmaker on the other. The International Championship, the Continental Championship, unified into a single title at All in Texas.
Never heard a belt get a chant.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the contract signing. Gentlemen, you both have read the contract, I know. Okada, it'll be yours to sign first. Thank you.
Okada signed the contract.
To business, no theatrics, no mind games.
Seven years, almost to the day we had our last match. Watching that package up there, I barely recognized myself. So when it comes to this match, Okada, let's leave it all in the ring. One final time for everything.
Well said by Kenny.
And there it is, fans.
Two signatures, one match, winner takes all for the AEW Unified Championship.
Competitive spirit of these two men in their history.
The Don Callis family.
We saw Don Callis earlier in this broadcast approaching Kazuchika Okada. And Don Callis, with his history with Kenny Omega, an uncle, if not by blood, but...
I have something important to say.
Nothing you say is important, brah. No. Fuck Don Callis.
Kenny Omega, a person he considered to be family.
You want to be quiet? I got something important to say.
And he felt Omega had outlived his usefulness.
He's an opportunist.
Kenny, you should be ashamed of yourself. This match should not be between you and Okada. This match should involve Takeshita.
No. Cut the crap, Don. Cut the shit. I've heard enough. Everybody's heard enough.
Why isn't it Kyle or Takeshita?
I know why you're here. Yeah, we know why you're here. It's about Kyle. It's about Takeshita. Here's the thing, Don. I've been there. I've done that. I've beaten them. You're not going to ruin this match. Not this time. If they want a shot at the belt, they're going to have to get in line like everybody else. But for this match, at All In, it's Kenny Omega versus Kazuchika Okada. There is not one trick.
Why do I feel like Kazuchika Okada's gonna join Don Callis' family?
I know all of your tricks, and all these people know all your tricks.
You know all my tricks? Well, kid, you didn't know this one, did you?
Okada is joining the Don Callis family?
Has he been working in concert with Callis all along? Oh, we saw earlier when Okada basically told Don to go to hell.
Tyrus Celebrity chat, my wife can't stand Don Callis' theme. If it's revolting, then it works for a heel. Yeah, I guess so.
The steel baton offered up by Callis is
Right in the ribs.
wide open midsection. And Omega, who valiantly, bravely battled.
Damn, bro.
Had to have 2 feet of his intestine removed.
And Okada. Oh, goodness.
Just a shot to the base of the neck.
Bro, where's Okada? Like, Okada's just fucking, like, putting himself, like, involved with everything.
Because of the midsection, as you pointed, I mean...
he's clutching.
This needs to stop here. I mean, Okada needs to get out of the ring. Don, get him out of the ring.
Yeah, he's proven his point, Taz. Disappointing on a number of levels. Okada would align himself with Don Callis, at least for this evening. Who knows what? And
now the
Kenny Omega's hurt.
Stretcher.
He's hurting.
At ringside is Kenny Omega.
Hurting.
75-minute war that we've seen Kenny Omega compete in, the hour-long bouts. To see Kenny laid like this.
Damn, bro. Fuck Don Callis. Let's switch over to.
My God. With that steel baton, and now Omega. His hands were restrained, Taz. He was defenseless. Completely defenseless. As Callis celebrating.
Well, Christopher Daniels is trying to get them out of this ring. Oh, man, Kenny's in bad shape.
You mentioned the battle of diverticulitis, Taz, that the 2 feet of intestine that Kenny Omega had removed. And now,
Fallen Angel.
brutal assault.
Fallen Angel.
Kazuchika Okada. Christopher Daniels, AEW official, berating Don Callis, and now berating the Continental Champion Kazuchika Okada. Daniels just got
dropped an official AEW official there.
Wait a second, Okada.
Oh my God! Elbow drop to
We should get the camera off this upsetting scene. Let's They got this comes to me. He's got to get to the hospital here immediately. Look at this.
Bro, that's crazy, man.
Don Callis, that was absolutely disgusting. How the hell could you cross a line like that?
Away from me. Come on, we're going to get killed in here. Let's go. We got to go. We got to go. We got to go. They're going to kill us. Get out of here. We got to go. Go, 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 go.
Well, fans, I don't know what to make of what just happened.
Yeah, to be honest, with you,
Bro, that's crazy, man.
I saw him being taken to the back there. That's about all we know at the moment. But
the blood just spewing out of Kenny.
Things just got way, way out of hand.
You know, a lot of times here we have a lot of things that happen. We've seen a lot of things happen tonight on this summer block, but nothing have I ever witnessed anything like this. Jeez, I'm sorry. I'm a loss for words, but we hope to have an update on Kenny Omega before this telecast is over. It's a disgusting display, and would it surprise me that disgusting display would have Don Callis' name linked to it?
Adam Cole.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the TNT champion, Adam Cole.
Adam Cole coming out, the TNT champion.
Adam Cole, baby.
We're set to begin the second half of our summer blockbuster, the collision half, and here is the TNT champ who's going to join us for this opening match. Adam Cole's going to join us. What a night we've got. We're going to continue a summer blockbuster. Timeless Tony Storm. Julia Hart one-on-one with Mercedes Moné on the commentary.
Not only that, the protostar Kyle Fletcher will take on the 5-2 player Anthony Bowens. Get ready for a blockbuster.
The Toxic Spider.
Ready for
Tekla and Queen Amanada
Tekla.
will collide here tonight on Summer Blockbuster.
You know it's all about the boom.
The second part of Summer Blockbuster here in Portland. Arcady Arlo's in the ring. Let's go to the action.
Kyle Fletcher.
Makes his way. Champ, Kyle Fletcher, man, you've become very, very familiar with as of late.
I have, and I got a feeling I'm going to be familiar with him for quite some time. Again, Kyle, an amazing athlete, an amazing performer. But
I'll right back, yo.
He's not the TNT champion of the world. I know he tried. The last time we faced each other, but he failed. He come very close to taking the title from you.
My
We're back.
Baseball background.
Had to go talk to the wife.
Beautiful.
Good fall away slam that time. Here's a cover.
1, 2.
But only a 2 count.
Again, this is what Bowens needs. He needs to keep the momentum going. He needs to keep the momentum going strong. It's exactly where he needs to be, exactly what he needs to do.
Bro, I'm convinced Billy Gunn doesn't have more than one shirt because every time he's on TV, he's wearing the same exact fucking shirt. I'm convinced. Tyrus Celebrity Jag, yes, MJF's fundraiser to help feed Adam Cole. The wee baby didn't help.
Okay, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We couldn't catch it here at ringside. Lance Archer coming here to the announce table.
Oh! Bowens got knocked out.
Continues in only 90 seconds. Stay with us.
Bowens got knocked out, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me this evening.
And the TNT champion, Adam Cole, will be in an 8-man tag coming up a little bit later on tonight. But so far, I would say
Adam Cole's going to be in an 8-man tag.
their moments, and both men keep coming back.
Blah.
Yeah, there's a lot of fight in both Kyle and Anthony, that's for sure.
There's a pickup by Fletcher. Bowens drops down. Couple of kicks again. Over the top. I thought maybe he's going to try maybe a famous or not sure. Coming up here.
Who's going to get the advantage here? Nice face plant for Bowens.
Beautiful counter.
Looks to follow up.
Famouser.
Playbook of Billy Gunn on the outside there. Here's a cover.
1, 2. Kyle Fletcher kicks out, man.
Closest near fall of the match right there.
But look now, a little bit of reticence on the face of Bowens. Cole. Does he need to pick up the pace here? Here it's classic. Billy Gunn, the Faymaster, dropping the jaw of Fletcher, but just not enough to get back the victory.
Yeah, that frustration when you feel like you got someone right where you want them and it does not follow through, it does not succeed, can be frustrating. But Bowens does need to stay in the game right now. He's in complete control.
We're joined by TNT champion Adam Cole. Last week, Adam, we saw you picking up the win in the Fighter Fest, that main event against Don Callis' family. We met you in the main event spot here tonight. If you pick up the win tonight, you could have all the momentum going to Grand Slam Mexico in 1 week.
And that's certainly how I'd like for it to go. You know, I have full confidence that me, Ronnie, Kyle, Danny Garcia are going to be able to pick up another victory here tonight.
There's that big event at Arena Mexico next week.
Don't look at me, Kyle. Hey, no. Don't you dare.
Champ is exactly what he wants.
No. Oh. There you go. There you go. Pick up.
Oh!
First on the apron of the ring. Perfect. Get it, Bowens.
Bowens with a head of steam.
Nice clothesline.
Inside out. That's got to be it.
1, 2.
So close.
A little more air in the lungs of the Golden Goose.
The Golden Goose.
Let's take a look one more time at that. Boom. Like to say that, of inside out. That's what it was. Fans, as we mentioned,
Anthony Bowens going up top.
Mexico City, Mexico, to Arena Mexico for AEW Grand Slam Mexico. Tickets available right now. We're going to be in Seattle, Kent, Washington on Saturday, June 21st for a live collision on TNT. The following Wednesday, we got Collision and Dynamite back in Seattle. That's Wednesday, June 25th. And don't forget, Dynamite 300, Collision 100 comes to Ontario, California, Wednesday, July 2nd. Tickets at AEWTIX.com.
Right to the knee.
What you got to do, man, keep that big man off his feet.
Oh, what's he going for here? Oh, my God.
A twisting DDT off of the turnbuckles.
1. Kyle Fletcher got a shoulder up.
Kyle Fletcher's out.
My God, I feel the way I feel about Kyle Fletcher, but what a match this is.
Yeah,
what a match.
It's a tribute to the athleticism by both men, that they've taken so much punishment and are able to stay in the match.
Again, you can train as hard as you want, but you got to have grit. You got to have grit, and these two certainly have that.
Looking for the Mollywop forearm, but instead a forearm from the Aussie. Oh, and a boot to follow.
Right to the jaw.
Big, strong, long legs from Kyle Fletcher at the mark.
Beautiful.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and down goes Fletcher.
Second time, perhaps.
Here he comes. Oh, ran right into a big thrust kick. And a pickup.
Powerbomb. Sit down, powerbomb.
1, 2, no.
Wow.
I have a feeling Kyle Fletcher's going to win.
Bowens still alive, but for how much longer? A look of frustration, despair on your face, Cole. Why?
It's unbelievable seeing all this heart, all this grit from Anthony Bowens. He wants to win this match. He needs to win this match, and you can see it. You can feel it on his face. Come on, Bowens.
Can he win this match?
Let's go, Bowens.
So I think he can, and so does the crowd.
Oh!
Once again, using those strong legs. Plenty of steam coming out of the corner. Pick up, no sir.
Countered the brainbuster.
Bowens. Twisting slam. 1, 2, no. Billy Gunn was like us. You could see in the background, he thought it was over.
There you go. Bowens keeping the momentum going. Exactly.
Going to that mollywop.
Fletcher had it scouted. You got to give him his dues.
And now Lance Archer.
Wait a second. He thinks he's safe.
What's Anthony doing? What's Anthony doing?
Oh my God! Up on top, colliding. With Kyle Fletcher was staggering around, and Billy Gunn was over checking on both men, obviously.
Watch this. Look at the height of Bowens. A big risk, but it paid off as he collided into Fletcher.
Quite the risk, but absolutely paid off. Now both men, once again, trying to get back into the ring.
And now, big boot.
Look at that.
Lance Archer's taking out Billy Gunn.
That changes the complexion of things. Bowens was distracted. He took his eyes off of Fletcher.
Pick up. The brainbuster sheer drop. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, Kyle Fletcher.
Cole, you better have eyes in the back of your head for that 8-man tag tonight, because Don Callis may not be here anymore. But the rest of the Don Callis family are, and that could be a big factor.
They are, and we are ready to fight that Don Callis family. Whether or not Don is here, we are going to win this main event match, no questions asked.
Well, certainly confidence on the face of the TNT champion. Still to come tonight. Well, take it to Grand Slam Mexico and MJF and Mystico. Tony, one hell of a matchup.
Absolutely, after what we saw.
David Mage in the live YouTube chat. Billy Gunn is jacked. He is, bro. He's even more jacked in person.
at Grand Slam Mexico. That's live next week on TBS and streaming on Max.
I'm an American hero because I'm a patriot. Everybody knows that about me.
Is that his face in place of the stars on the flag?
God bless your American hero, which brings me to Mexico. Mexico's supposed top guy is Mystico.
A true legend, iconic, prolific, second-generation superstar.
When I stepped foot into your country, I sold out your historic Arena Mexico. Mystico, I know that you think you're a Lucha Libre legend, but you know what I think? I think you're just a big fish in a small pond. The best wrestler in the world doesn't hail from Mexico. He hails from the United States of America.
MJF! MJF!
That's coming up next week. Right now, though, let's take it up to our colleague, the legendary Carlos Cabrera.
Thank you so much. Hello, how are you? Of course, you know my name, Carlos Cabrera. In 7 days, we'll be making history. A great collaboration between AEW and CMLL, el Consejo Mundial de Lucha. When we talk about this collaboration, nothing comes to my mind better than introducing to you a star that has decades in the business and still can make you enjoy his talent. His debut was 4 decades ago. He's called the idol of children, el ídolo de niños, because younger generations love him, or love him, as well as fans of all ages. In my book, one of the best ever, a guy with many accomplishments and championships, a person who has taken many masks of most importance in the business, and in my opinion, a real, truly living legend. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Atlantis.
Atlantis.
Here we have him.
And Atlantis Jr.
With Atlantis Jr.
How about that?
We're talking about a huge historic collaboration between AEW and CMLL, el Consejo Mundial de Lucha. And who better to talk about that than this great star?
Oh, boy.
FTR.
You are kidding
Did I
me.
hear the words? Did I hear the words living legends? Because there's only 2 living legends that I know of, and they are standing right next to me.
I think this is embarrassing for all of us.
And Atlantis Senior, I see that look in your eyes. Carlos, beat it. Beat it. Atlantis Senior, I see that look in your eyes, and it's either excitement or the look of someone so old they're about to defecate themselves on national television.
Look at the GOAT 10 in the live TikTok chat. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man.
Single reason to be scared, because let me give you a synopsis of everything FTR has accomplished the past.
Bro, Stokely is wilding right now.
They took out the Rock and Roll Express. They took out Nigel McGuinness at Double or Nothing.
Still
and ever since Double or Nothing, they've turned Nigel McGuinness into
Bro, why is Adam Cole still there?
Yes.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Nigel McGuinness has been popping melatonin every single night, hoping that when he goes to sleep and wakes up, he'll be in 2002, the last time that he was relevant. Daniel Garcia, he's felt the same since Double or Nothing. And you want to know why? Because Daniel Garcia has contemplated retirement.
Bro, Stokely is wilding right now.
True that OnlyFans link is going to drop any day now. And Adam Copeland, I've heard it. Where's Adam? Where's Cope? When is Cope coming back? What is Cope up to? I can tell you what Cope is up to. He's at home staring at a wall, his brain sizzling like a fajitas plate from Chili's. What a great list of accomplishments. But there's one more thing that this great tag team has to accomplish. They've performed in every single major arena known except for one, and that is Arena Mexico. And they don't have a match yet, but what they want, they get.
Bro, I feel like we're going to be getting Adam Copeland back very soon.
Hey, so obviously, Big Stoke is a little
Big
upset.
Stoke.
Give me a second, just relax. Big Stoke is a little upset. I'm not as upset, okay? I'm actually very excited about the partnership.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm actually very excited about the partnership between AEW and CMLL. CMLL is the oldest promotion in the history of professional wrestling, which is funny because I think we have the oldest professional wrestler in the history of professional wrestling right here. But hey, I digress. I guess I want to get to know you. My name is
They're legitimately wilding.
Big Stoke, and I guess what I want to know from you is if myself and Cash were wrestling back in your day, back in the 30s, how do you think we would have fared? Okay. I think we would have fared pretty damn well. I mean, whether it be the Villanos, Blue Panther, it doesn't Santo, we would have beat them all. You would have been our bag boy. Speaking of bag boy, at 62 years old, you're still going strong. I guess my next question is at 62, how many, throughout the week, how many depends do you go through? Okay.
Oh!
Thank God is right.
With Arena Mexico and Grand Slam Mexico.
Oh, here's Cash.
This is embarrassment for all of
Bro, this is illegal, man. Beating up the elderly.
No, screw this. Wait a second. They're going to try to stop power driving Landis, and there's the TNT champion,
Adam Cole.
Absolutely, I don't blame you now.
Oh, look at this Don Callis family.
Hechicero's out there as well. Absolutely, and now Adam Cole and Landis and Landis Jr. at the mercy of the Don Callis family. Wait a second. Whoa, what do we got? Bandito's arrived. The Glorio's there. Double-footed drop kick. Assistant. But now it's FTR taking them out. We got bodies everywhere for crying out loud. This is breaking down. Wait a second.
Brody King.
The hounds of hell, Brody King. Brody King has come out the big man, slinging haymakers. Wow. Out goes Cash. The Kenny Brody and Dax are still in there. Dax in the middle of it there. Gotta get out of there. He's trying to beg off. Meanwhile,
Bro, they're taking out everybody, man.
Oh boy. He's trying to build up politics.
What's Atlantis wants him? Atlantis wants him. Atlantis stops slow, picks him up. How about Atlantis?
Spinebuster on fucking Dax. Dax getting his ass beat.
Dax the Axe is getting chopped down.
And he's running away. Wow!
What a chaotic scene.
What an incredible moment.
Atlantis certainly proving it can keep up with Dax the Axe.
Excitement plus here tonight on Summer Blockbuster. We continue as we send it to Lexington.
That's wild, bro. Oh, we have Big Bill and Brian Keith.
What's on your mind?
We said we were going to crack skulls and stack W's, and that is exactly what we did to Gates of Agony.
And for a second, in that street fight, I didn't think I was gonna make it. But I appreciate you having my back, Bill.
Always got your back, BK. But that was only one W. One W. So if there is another tag team out there that wants to step up.
Tag team out there. Definitely a tag team out there, Bill. You look like you've seen a ghost. Don't let the fact that we haven't been in an AEW ring in over a year lead you to believe that we're not still two men that are possessed and obsessed with success. Failure's not an option where we come from, pal. So, you know, if you and BK, you want to have it your way, I guess it's time for us to punch in.
Knock out. Hey.
If you two want to get your skulls cracked, well then by all means. Crack, crack!
He's on something. Let's go.
Try decaf, pal. See y'all soon.
Try decaf, man. Mercedes Moné.
That's a tantalizing prospect. If ever I say you want to talk about tantalizing, it's time for the CEO.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the TBS champion, the CEO,
Mercedes
Mercedes Moné.
Moné.
All the titles around the waist, shoulders, and other limbs of Mercedes Moné. But there's a reason why they're right beside us. Oh, Miss Moné, what a moment. Oh, what an honor it is to sit next to you.
Of course, all in Texas. Coming up on the being on a 12th of July. Tony Storm.
Me. Listen, I'm the conversation. People talk about me, not the other way around. So let me enjoy my dinner in peace.
More than a pleasure to do so.
There you see her with all her gold. But she's looking for the AEW Women's World Championship at All In on July 12th.
Quite a buffet. I'd love to get a bite of that.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Sky Blue from Bloomington, Minnesota, Julia Hart.
Very foreboding, intimidating entrance.
David Mage in the live chat. This is cool.
Julia Hart with 54 singles wins in her AEW career.
Certainly a bewitching.
I mean, I gotta admit, I don't dislike Sky Blue and Julia Hart being like somewhat of a team. I'm just wondering where they're going with this.
A vicious sister of sorts.
Timeless Tony Storm.
And
makes her way towards the buffet table.
Well, let's see if she's going to take another bite. Like last week. She's having a sniff of success. But instead, tonight, unable to take even a mouthful. A Tony mouthful of right hand there.
Sky Blue beating the hell out of Tony Storm.
Mistake here. Obviously, turn your attention into Mercedes Moné, her opponent, coming up at all in.
Sky Blue got ejected from ringside.
Oh, look at this. All the Edwards are throwing Sky Blue out of here. Sky Blue's got a lead, but as you can see on the left of your screen, and now the carnage continues.
Well, that hardly seems fair. Luther's allowed to stay out here.
Well, Luther didn't attack anyone.
Oh, surely that's only a matter of time. Everyone knows how mentally unstable that man is.
Now we're checking in on timeless Tony Storm. Boy, this has to be favorable for Mercedes Moné. I know we're over a month away. Well, she's enjoying every bit of this. Now we're seeing if
Tony Storm got wrecked, bro.
Tony and Julia Hart are set to go one-on-one here. Julia Hart obviously is in charge.
Tony Storm unable to even stand at this juncture. I don't think, in good conscience, the official Aubrey Edwards should allow
Mercedes Moné is filming this.
And as you saw Mercedes on her phone, enjoyed a little
Pinot Noir.
I guess. Meanwhile, Tony Storm's just, okay, she's on her feet, which is the good news. And, well, barely. Doc Sampson to help out. Well, we've seen plenty of Doc Sampson tonight.
It has been a rough night, certainly.
It has.
Dave May says, let's go, Tony Storm.
You can see Luther here at
She's
ringside,
back in the ring.
trying to give Tony Storm the clap. Be misconstrued.
And now the bell sounds. Let's see if Tony can continue. And immediately, Julia Hart's on the attack here. Double leg pickup. Tony trying to fight it off, but no. Tried some up kicks that time. Couldn't get rid of Julia Hart, who right now is relentless.
You've got to think at this juncture, this is Julia Hart's match to lose.
Julia Hart going up.
With the AEW Women's Champion hurt.
Up on top.
Moonsault. That was a fail. Tony Storm kicks out. That was a fail, bro. She didn't even land on her.
As she went over, she started to see Tony Storm move, so adjusted to make sure that if she had moved, she still would have landed reasonably safely. Smart move from the former TBS champion, but instead,
Mercedes Moné, man, looks hella uninterested in what's happening.
You heard her. Fans, this will continue on TBS streaming on Max.
Who's ready for the weekend?
Bro, Mercedes was scrolling on Twitter, not even paying attention to what's happening in the ring. Funny stuff, man. Funny stuff. David Mason live beats Chad. Gotta love Tony Schiavone on commentary. Tony Schiavone is not good on commentary, bro. And then you say, I hope JR comes back. JR won't be back for a while. David Mays in the live beats Chad. I'd be shocked if Hogan's freestyle pro wrestling promotion goes good. I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything either, bro. I think they are all out of their fucking mind. Like, if you want to know the God honest truth, I think they're all out of their mind.
By Julia Hart over the Women's World Championship.
Dave Mays in the live YouTube chat. I think Darby Allin's a juggalo. That's kind of a random thing to say, bro. Sting should have never retired. Sting made AEW awesome. Yeah, but something tells me that it would still be in the position it is right now, even if Sting never retired. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is, bro.
That didn't look like much fun.
Julia Hart down.
German.
Deadlift German suplex.
Mercedes Moné is stunned here at ringside. I can only imagine how Julia Hart feels.
1, 2. Julia kicked out.
Fisherman suplex, almost perfect execution. As the champion, potentially looking for a second hip attack. And the other champion, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné. A lot of concern on her face.
Well, we took a look right there at the TBS champion, and right now, Aubrey Edwards backing off. Mercedes Moné has been playing on her phone an awful lot.
Up there, the distraction. Gave Julia Hart the chance to get the tarantula on.
2, 3, and a warning. I want to read you this tweet, okay, that she just clued us in on, that she says 5 belts Moné doesn't want to wait until All In to win another title. So next
Well, that's a crazy summation.
Challenge for the CMLL World Women's Championship.
Wow.
How about that?
Who says you shouldn't read social media?
Tommy Storm has to beat her.
She might need a bigger table, Tony, by the looks of things. She's running out of space as it is.
So next week she wants a challenge for the CMM or CMLL Women's World Title. Look at this. Pick up. 1, 2, noose there. Julia Hart defiantly comes out.
Just unable to keep the shoulders of Hart down, but the eyes rolling around in the skull like marbles. This could do it.
Looking for the Storm Zero, but Julia Hart blocked it.
Leg trip takedown. Now drags. The champion.
Julia Hart climbing back up.
For the second time. Let's see what she does here. Can she adapt?
Mercedes.
There you go. Great landing.
Storm zero. Nope. Inside cradle. Julia Hart gets beat by Toni Storm.
Well, what did that face say to you, Tony?
Well, I can tell you what I think. Mercedes can talk about winning titles in Mexico.
Toni Storm's gonna go out there and eat her food. Watch.
But she better focus on timeless Toni Storm because it all in Texas. On the 12th of July, Toni Storm and the undefeated AEW TBS champion, Mercedes Moné.
Look out, Tony. The CEO knows where to go.
Toni Storm unaware of what's going on. What a battle, fans, that is going to be. What do we have here? Standing over a fallen champion.
Tony.
I was going to say I have no words for what we just saw, but now we can see
Mercedes, man, beating the hell out of Toni Storm.
Mercedes Moné had a sniff.
Mina.
And now a second. Mina Shirakawa came for a gulp.
it's Mina.
Tony
Oh, look at it.
more Mina. Oh, but wait a second.
Oh, she's come back for more.
Moné would not be done.
Wailing away on Mina Shirakawa.
Or Sky Blue.
We've seen this from Mercedes before. Looks like she was going to leave. She does a U-turn and then comes back for more.
A tactical retreat only to come back to further make her statement.
I love how Sky Blue didn't come back out.
Kiss this title goodbye. We'll find out
CEO.
what is becoming a monumental night afternoon for AEW.
W79 in live YouTube chat says we need Sky Blue.
More to come here tonight on our summer blockbuster live on TBS and on Max. Here is Lexi Nair with more. Lexi.
Ricochet, these last few weeks.
Ricochet with Lexi Nair.
That you were trying to recruit people to ultimately.
Everybody out there already knows that I am searching for the perfect group of individuals to help me make my quest for gold become a reality.
Ricochet, listen, man, listen. Now, Blake and I, we peeped you coming ringside from a match last week. We know that you saw what we could do.
And yeah, we've been thinking that we don't need something, but we need someone.
Stop. You guys are correct. I am searching. I am looking for the perfect group of ultra athletes to help me navigate my ways through the unjust waters that is AEW. And honestly, I've been watching you guys for a long time, and recently a lot of people have been putting me on to you guys, showing me your stuff, because apparently you've been pressing the right people in the right places. And guys, really all I've got to say is that it's pretty embarrassing to watch two grown men go out week after week and play make-believe Ricochet. Honestly, it's pretty cringe, really. And
damn,
although you may have been impressive in the ring, there's still just something that you guys are missing.
Bro, that laugh Ricochet does is so fucking cringe, bro.
Ricochet still looking for
W79 live YouTube chat. I'm gonna call it the Inter/Continental Championship.
Johnson. All right, fans, DraftKings an official partner of AEW. New customers bet
CEO has 4 belts. W79 Live YouTube chat. I hope Mercedes doesn't win the championship. Well, I hate to break it to you, man, but more than likely, it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? It's gonna happen. I don't know what else to tell you.
And if I'm eligible, it gets delivered.
I don't know what else to tell you, bro.
Cologuard is for people 45 plus at average risk, not.
Appreciate you guys hanging out, man. If you guys have, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification bell turned on. You guys are goated, man. If you guys are watching on TikTok, hit the follow button. Appreciate y'all. I got the fucking hiccups, bro. We are still at a commercial break, man. We got Mark Briscoe and Tomohiro Ishii.
The chicken in the stone pit bull is going to be a real farmyard affair.
Yes, we do have a mixed trios match coming up.
Joining them from Long Island, New York, Willow Nightingale.
Three very charismatic stars, certainly. Well, Briscoe certainly a screw loose. Willow Nightingale, lovable, affable. Tomohiro Ishii. There, Chris Statlander, a long and storied history with Willow Nightingale.
Well, she just walked away from the monitor there. We do understand we're going to get some, or here's some comments from Chris Statlander that were recorded last week after Fyter Fest, and that is still to come here.
Tyrus Live YouTube chat. Variety in wrestling isn't a problem, but Tony Storm versus Mercedes Moné, a story's something. It's something, bro.
Just a tip, Tony, just a tip. 4 more fashionable individuals I have never seen.
This 4-hour extravaganza is cooking. I wouldn't say it's cooking, bro. It's a show. Can't really say it's cooking. Some stuff I like, a lot of stuff I don't.
Fashion Week. Stella McCartney's got MXM collection on their quick dial.
Paris Fashion Week. Are you serious?
They're not going to lie.
Yes, they are.
Stop throwing stuff at me.
The size of Mason Madden there.
And on the outside, Mansoor inside. Here we go.
280 pounds, and in comes Mansoor.
Mansoor does not want to collide with Ishii.
The Iron Sheik.
Stone Pitbull. Oh, that hurt.
Ty Valkyrie tags in.
Valkyrie will come in, which means Ishii. Oh, Ty getting right in the face. Look at Willow's going to. Oh my God.
Legally, once Valkyrie tags in, Nightingale has to come in as well.
And she's returning chops now to Taya Valkyrie. Duck low, a pickup by Willow, and a slam. Here's Willow. Oof, crossbody one.
I have no idea why this match is happening.
Good to have you with us on TBS. Here for our summer Blockbuster live from Portland, Oregon, the Moda Center.
Oh, wait a second.
Well, here comes Mark Briscoe in. Ducks low. He's got the big guy reeling here, Nigel.
Only for a matter of time, though. Look, the power of Madden. Oh, still on his feet, though.
He sure did for a big elbow that time. Madden in the corner, and here goes Mark Briscoe again. The conglomeration together for the first time since April. Great to see that. Over the top. Pick up Madden, just an incredible athletic specimen.
Oh, look at that. They decapitated the chicken.
Big leg
Still
drop.
keep moving.
What's that?
He still keep moving after he got decapitated.
I believe
so. With chickens, I hear.
Still to come tonight. The Toxic Spider Tekla against Queen Amanado. Back elbow. Pick up here. And Dino, the Beast Gordos one-on-one.
Oh, yeah.
There's a hip attack for it. A big 8-man main event. Don Callis family.
Right, let's get a close-up.
Bro, man. This is brutally bad right now.
It's a family show for crying out loud.
Much longer. Someone might create more members of the family watching that.
Mark Briscoe lands on his feet, tags in Willow Nightingale, who elevates Mansoor on the way. And Taya comes in, missed the kick, and down goes Valkyrie. Willow Nightingale.
Willow taking out Taya.
And the fans are right with. Nightingale hit a steam and a hip attack of her own.
The Nightingales and the Nightingales are enjoying this.
Willow Nightingale, former TBS champ, shotgun dropkick, former CMLL World Women's Champion.
Unable to follow up. Johnny TV coming to the aid of his main squeeze.
And Willow's relentless. Oof, down goes Johnny TV. And Taya Valkyrie as well.
Eggs are flying and back inside. 2-on-2.
MXM collection. I guess trying to console each other. I don't know what that was about.
Again, the size of Madden, you can see there.
He really is.
Towering above both members of the conglomeration.
Into the ropes. And both send him outside with shoulder tackles, but it's Mansoor with a thrust kick. Mark Briscoe in. Gut blow, telegraphed it, goes out, caught by Madden. Look at this double team. They set up Senton that time.
And they're not done yet. The Doomsday device.
That's what they're going for.
Spelling Doomsday for Briscoe.
Briscoe fighting offense. Is she coming over? No communication with Briscoe and
Wait, Tomohiro Ishii, bro.
Little redneck kung fu. You heard
It's like a rope's about to snap.
They don't speak any language. Oh, wow.
Mansoor with an incredible move.
The sunset bomb.
The sunset bomb, and Willow Nightingale with a pounce. Willow Nightingale slaps Madden.
Oh, that was illegal.
Look at Willow getting involved here. Double team. In possession for the Froggy Bell. Bring it in. And a drop kick for Johnny TV.
Oh, wait a second.
Roll up by Taya. Willow kicked out.
Ducking low, missed the spin kick. Gut wrench pick up. They're doing it with a power. 1, 2, 3.
Willow picks up the win.
That was chaotic from the outset, Tony, and it didn't let up from start to finish. I don't know which way to look.
It was excitement plus. It's what we've come to expect here on a Wednesday night in AEW. Well, we saw Chris Statlander watch the monitor, watching Willow Nightingale earlier that walked away. Hear a comment from Chris Statlander after last week at
Oh, we're going to hear from Chris Statlander.
Hey, Stat, do you have a second?
What? What, are you gonna ask me about Willow Nightingale? Look, I tried, but she's done with me, so I'm done with that. Why don't we talk about the fact that I am Chris Statlander? And let's remind everyone that there is no other person on this roster like me. So why isn't that good enough for anyone, huh?
Friend Chris.
Willow Yuta.
Easy, all right. Look, I know it's been tough with Willow Nightingale. I know it's been tough since you left the Best Friends. I know how things have worked out for you, and I'm sure it's not easy seeing how things have worked out for me, but I had to make a lot of tough choices to get where I'm at. So if you ever need some advice, I'm here. Hey, here's one for free. Forget about Willow Nightingale, and forget about what other people think of you. Make your own choices, all right?
Okay.
Marina Shavir. Marina Shavir did not look amused, bro. Just saying. The Beast Mortos.
With this man coming to the ring.
Yes, fans, by the way, this is our standby match. I think you saw earlier what happened to Commander at the hands of the Hurt Syndicate. Well, they threw everything into disarray.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from Torreon, Mexico, weighing 249 pounds, the Beast Mortos.
The Beast Mortos.
What a great standby match this is. This is like your old days at TBS Superstation, Tony.
Absolutely.
Let's take you back to the good old days.
These are the good old days, my friend.
Bandito.
As we go back to the ring.
And his opponent, accompanied by Los Outrunners from
The youngest men alive. Outrunners.
Lost Outrunners. They forgot to put their masks on. Oh, for crying out loud.
Bandito, the Ring of Honor World Champion.
At least he remembered.
And beats Mortos. And here we go with this. Going to be a fantastic matchup. So glad you could be with us here on TBS as great wrestling has continued throughout the decades. No doubt about it.
Tyrus in the live YouTube chat. Danny and Chad, gang. Have fun with the rest of Blockbuster. See you on Friday for SmackDown. Yes, we'll be live for SmackDown on Friday, bro. See you then. Oh my God.
You've hit a wall like Beast Mortos after your energy drink. Break through with iDrink, the clean, crash-free productivity drink that enhances focus and stamina without caffeine or stimulants. Grab yours now at iDrink.com and use promo code AEW15. That's AEW15 to get 15% off your order. That's iDrink.com.
Looks like Mortis has had more than one can. Starting off like that. Both men came in with the same idea, but there's only one way that was going to end.
Bandito is so strong, so elusive, but Beast Mortos on another level of strength.
There again, the strength, the center of gravity of the Beast.
Oh!
He was impressed ever since his debut here in AEW, since his allegiance to the LFI. Ooh, wow.
Damn!
Dangerous.
Beast Morto's getting sent to the outside.
Over the top rope, landed on his feet on the floor, which is, watch out, Bandito, here comes the Ring of Honor champ. Wow, flying through with a tope, suicida. And the fans love everything about this young man.
The impassioned desperado certainly took to the air.
Bandito taking out Beast Mortos.
The chant of Bandito rings out here.
Bandito. Bandito.
Motor Center up on top. Little homage to Eddie Guerrero.
Oh my man. God, massive spear.
Wow.
Christian Cage, perhaps.
I don't know. It's an homage to breaking a man in half.
Just driving through the midsection of the Ring of Honor champion. Bandito's now desperately gasping for air. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, he's going to gouge the eyes and pull on the eye socket.
Trying to rip at the mask of Bandito. We've seen Roosh, the leader of LFI, and his penchant for removing the masks of the luchadors. Just earlier tonight on Dynamite as well.
Look at this, picking him up by the eye holes in the freaking mask. Fans, next week we are live at Arena Mexico for Grand Slam Mexico. Yes, MJF, and Mystico. Here's a cover. 1, 2.
Bandito got a shoulder up.
Limited seats are available at AEWTIX.com, live on TBS, streaming on Max next Wednesday night. And fans, MJF and Mystico, if it's going to be anything like we saw earlier, that is going to be a battle.
Just imagine in those hallowed walls, if you will, of Arena Mexico. Watch out.
Oh.
The big man comes over the top.
Beast Mortos taking out Bandito. Bandito.
On TBS, streaming on Max. Stay with us.
Having insurance is...
Let's go, man. We are at a commercial break. Appreciate you guys hanging out, man. By the way, if you guys are on TikTok, man, I am streaming on YouTube and Kick tonight. So make sure you guys follow me on my other social medias, man. Gregory Manchester, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Sort of a slow night because nobody gives a fuck about AEW, but it is what it is, you know. When you're a streamer and a content creator, you got to make these tough choices. Appreciate the likes on YouTube. And David Mays Aspire. It's something, bro. It's something, man. Bro, thank God it's the last 4-hour show for a while. Especially when they're this fucking boring, bro. Jesus Christ.
We've got to be honest, Tony. If you're honest, call this fair. Mordos has had the lion's share and then some of the offense in this match.
No question. Bandito trying to mount a comeback by just moving out of the way, gets the foot up. But you can see Bandito still holding onto the ropes here. Gets the feet up.
Playing possum somewhat, lying in wait, waiting for the beast to charge.
But you can still see how gingerly
Bro,
he's
man.
moving across that top rope, Nigel.
He absorbed so much punishment during this match, almost from the get-go.
Now burst of speed from one rope to the other. Whoa! Unbelievable! The Ring of Honor World Champ!
Where did he get that energy from?
The fans erupt! Beast Mortos barely gets up! What a matchup here on Summer Blockbuster, the power of this young man!
That is incredible strength. What's he doing now?
Got rid of the weight belt. He's going to go up top. It's Bandito.
Frog splash.
From the heavens.
1, 2, no.
Beast Mortos kicks out.
And he is going to have to lie, cheat, and steal.
There you
beat
see.
Bandito to beat the Mordos.
You're 31 days
No.
away from what is going to be an incredible week of action, all capped off by All In.
We're talking of capping things off. Oh.
Trying the 21 plex, it looked like at that time, but no, Beast Mortos came away from it.
Oof, wow. Bandito is stunned. Oh, God, now he is.
A twisting tornado bomb, if you will. Here's a pickup.
Samoan drop.
Shoulders up.
1, 2.
Bandito got a shoulder up.
Referee seen that left shoulder up.
Not the Ring of Honor World title, not on the line in this matchup, but certainly a victory over the champion would put him in the conversation. Beast Mordos to get another opportunity for the title.
Bro, I'm close to giving up on this shit, bro. To be honest with you.
A lung blower.
Cover the man.
Over to make a cover. 1,
dos, tres. Did I get that right, Tony?
You sure did.
No way I asked you. You barely speak English. But looking to follow up now, Mordos.
Pick up.
Tilt the world, but
2.
Bandito almost came away with a win that time. Now back up on his feet. Rolls through 1 and 2. No, still going on this match. Big man dug through. Pick up by Bandito. Got the knee up.
Slow to follow up, though.
You're right. I think he wants to go up top again. Yes, he does. The Ring of Honor World Champ.
He's facing out, so it's not a frog splash. Well, I didn't know what he had in mind. Because Beast Mordos beat him to the punch, figuratively.
It looked like he was going to attempt a moonsault from the top there, but I guess we'll never know. As
well,
oh man, this is going to be
precarious on the middle rope and turnbuckle. What is this?
I don't know what Mortos has in mind, but Bandito's trying to fight it off. Now Bandito looks like he has the advantage here.
How do you say please don't die in Spanish?
Oh no.
Again, you're not much help, Tony.
Nope.
Oh!
Oh my God!
Mio Dios.
A cover. 1, 2, 3.
Finally, this fucking thing was over. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God. The boredom is starting to set in.
When you've got that match waiting in the wings, it really speaks to the talent depth in AEW.
Absolutely.
Wrestle.
Great call, Nigel. This standby match was everything and more. All right, we continue with what has been an exciting night. Let's go to Renee Paquette.
Oh, we have Renee Paquette backstage.
Mercedes, there's a lot to
Oh,
unpack about
Mercedes.
what happened out there in the ring, but it looked like you whispered something to Tony. What did you say?
Renee, I don't kiss and tell. Come on now. Tony got everything that she deserved. And at All in Texas, I'm going to get everything that I want. The AEW Women's World Championship.
Well, it also seems like there's another thing that you wanted, because earlier you made a post on X challenging for the CMLL Women's World Championship.
That's right,
Who the fuck is that?
Hola, puta. Challenge. Accept it. Próxima semana, Grand Slam.
I have no idea who the fuck that was.
Here they are, McCrispy strips.
Oh my God, bro. Bro, I should have ended the stream after Dynamite, bro. This is absolutely fucking hard to sit through. I don't know how people do it on a every Saturday. I don't fucking know. I do not know. Appreciate you guys joining me on TikTok, man. Make sure you guys hit the follow button. It'll help me for my pain and suffering. Oh my god, bro. Bro, man. I do not know how people watch this. Renee.
Young Bucks.
How is he?
I don't know if actually.
Hey, are you okay? Holy crap, I had no clue that was gonna happen. No, you tell me why in 5 words I shouldn't take both your heads off. In 5 words, okay, how about this, okay? We were aiming for Swerve, okay? You know, the guy that we distracted and kept busy for 2 months? It's true. So you'd have a clear path to win the Owen?
Remember
Congratulations, but oh, hey, you're welcome, man, okay? Hey, don't forget, all you have to do now is stick the landing. Okay, all you have to do now is win the world title and bring it to the elite. You know, the real plan. What plan? Huh? There was no plan. There was never a plan. I've been talking to you guys in months. I didn't ask you to do what you did at Dynasty, and I sure as shit didn't ask you to do what you did tonight.
Well, he finally admitted it.
I have to tell you to do this again. But stay out of my business. Stay out of Osprey's business. And stay out of Swerve's business. And if you don't, if I ever burn down a home again, it'll be because I trapped the two of you in it first. Okay, I think he just made his bed, didn't he? Yeah.
Prince Nana was overhearing it.
Boss, did you hear all of that? Every word.
Wow.
Bro, what's gonna happen there?
What thickens certainly some intrigue as we head towards
Thekla.
Texas.
All right, fans, you saw them working on Will Ospreay. We know Kenny Omega was taken to the hospital. We hope to have an update on him before the show ends tonight. That was obviously brutal. The Toxic Spider runs. We go to the ring. Come on now.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Vienna, Austria, the Toxic Spider, Tekla.
And our first chance to see the Toxic Spider last week on Fighter Fest. Defeating Lady Frost, a very admirable competitor. Got to see that frenetic, aggressive style. I, for one, Tony, was very impressed. Not often someone comes down the pike who immediately makes an impact in a statement like Tekla.
She attempted to injure Lady Frost. Queen Aminata comes out. Tekla walks away, backs away. And then, of course, near the comments from Queen Aminata, she has certainly more than enough reason to have this matchup, but I believe in momentum in the wrestling ring, and there's no doubt that Spider has got the momentum right now.
And her opponent from Guinea, West Africa, Queen Aminata.
Queen Aminata, bro.
Regal and accentuated leggy physique of Queen Aminata, which has seen her way to many victories.
Bro, I think I'm gonna quit after this match, man.
But back up your point, Tony. While she's very capable, Aminata, I think she messed with the wrong arachnid. Tekla may only be one match into her AEW career, but again, impressed me with her debut match and is now ready to pounce, or dare I say, bite.
Now look at the stance here by Tekla, just staring, holding on to the corner, almost like a spider.
There's certainly something arachnoid about her. We've seen that vicious style, equally capable to strike, as grapple as submit.
Calm step away that time by the Queen as Tekla came in with a spin kick.
Again, like a spider, retreating to her lair. You saw the submission victory last week. Oh, got caught here, though.
Pick up by Queen Aminata. Face first. Gonna pick her up again. Oh, no. Tekla. Snapmare takeover. Tekla tried the spin kick again, and once again, moving out of the way, Queen Aminata. But look at the approach here. There's a smile, as you can see, but look at the approach by Spider Tekla. Now back into her web.
To the exact same position. A little bit of concern, perhaps, on her face. Certainly aware of her adversary. Aminata certainly has the height, dare I say, leverage advantage.
Obviously,
to see here whether the Spider takes the bait.
Well, she's going to, apparently. That's a long reach. Oh, wow. Still to come, our 8-man tag team main event. But right now, this matchup in the women's division, Snapmare takeover, a contrast in styles, no doubt. Another Snapmare takeover. Oof. Wow.
Watch out.
Queen Aminata got the knee in. And Spider Tekla rolls all the way out.
Tekla stunned on the outside. Readjusting her jaw, mandible. Doing the right thing, though, taking all the momentum away from Aminata. Aminata is known for decapitating opponents with her off with the head. Driving knee, shin, drop kick, whatever you want to call it, with their opponent on the bottom ropes. But look here.
It's like Spider is stalking Queen Aminata.
Smart. Look at that, using the official. And again, yeah.
And Spider Tekla goes down low, fans. As you can see, we are coming to Chicago for a big residency.
Bro, just hurry up and end this match, man.
Beginning on July 16th, where it will be at the Aragon Ballroom. Oh, a Dynamite and Collision. Special 6-day ticket package at 10% off. Look at this. Pick up. Now Spider Tekla.
Whoa, well, the drop kick Didn't connect fully, but I imagine this will.
Oh, wow, with purpose.
Tekla did more than tickle up.
This match continues on.
All right, man. I'm done.
Stay with us.
Guys, man, I can't do it anymore. This show's so fucking horrible. Take it out, man. I'll see you guys on Friday for SmackDown, man. Everybody on YouTube and wherever else, man. I appreciate you guys for sticking with me. I can't do the show anymore, man. I really fucking can't. So, I'll see you guys on Friday for SmackDown, man. Make sure you guys leave a like, hit the subscribe button, all that stuff, man. I'll see you guys Friday for SmackDown. Take it easy.